Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy. The dog was biting him.
He roughened him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Not him, he Anglican, please. Very funny.
That's really not true.
Is that correct?
Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. I seem a little muted today. Hello. I can hear myself now. I object as well. I concur. How about that? Welcome. Let's see where we are. We've got a few things going on. Sorry for being late. I guess that's it. Sorry for being late. My apologies. We are just about 7 minutes late. It's almost Rob's standard time. I think I beat him by a couple minutes. But I was working with Persephone. Big shout out to Persephone. Thank you very much, Persephone. She's going to be present in the courtroom. She's our media representative for us, for my media company, which is very important for what we need to do this afternoon. That makes it all possible.
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
Big shout out to Persephone. Thank you. If you see her in chat, I know she's working right now. She might be able to listen in, but she'll be there in the courtroom getting everything we need for this afternoon down there in Sarasota. All right. With that said, okay. That was what I was arranging this morning, and Persephone volunteered. We had many people volunteer. I want to thank everyone who volunteered. Thank you. I'm excited that all of you get to go to court, which is awesome. I would also encourage you to, as we do to everyone, respect the process, respect the court. When you walk into that courtroom, you are in the judge's world, his own little world. He's like the king of his world. And obeying the judge's rules and all the rules that the bailiffs tell you is very important in order to stay alive in the judge's little world. Not that he would execute anyone. It's just he can kick you out. so thank you. I hope you all have a wonderful time going to court. And I'd love to hear from you guys as you're able to call in. Hang on. I'm trying to think. Yes, I remember. Okay. Couple things we need to do first, right off the bat. Now, the first one is recognize that Ashley, who this is not working. Connect. Why is that not working? Now it's working. Okay, here we go. Ashley, there you are. Ashley was first in chat today. Says she was taking over from Kim R. Because Kim R has to be away this morning. So congratulations, Ashley. You're first in chat, which means you win the internet. Everything IP related worldwide is now firmly your responsibility. You technically own it, but really you just have to maintain it until somebody else owns it from you. Ashley, you've won before. You know what to do. You're going to do great. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being first in chat and letting everyone else know the water's fine. Come on in. You opened the door to the everything that happens in chat today, which is also your responsibility. All right, let's see. We also have a Dog Mom member for 6 months. Good morning, Dog Mom. Welcome. Good to have you here. Candace Hoff, so glad to be hanging out with my friends this morning. 4 months membership anniversary for Candace there. Hannah P, 3 months membership. I got selected for jury duty. Should I use lightning bolt S's? Ooh. I think I use lightning bolt S's all the time. I'm gonna have to leave that up to you to decide. Lee says, Scott, thanks for 11 months. Hopefully Shells and I can attend some more cases this year. Lee, I'm so excited for that. If we have something going down where you're able to help, I would love to coordinate and possibly do something we haven't done anywhere else. Because of your abilities as a photographer, we might be able to use you even more so than in other situations. Lee, Shells, fantastic court watchers, great people as well. Thank you very much. Dale says, is it bad to say I'm happy the holidays are over and we're all back here together? 7 months, Dale. Thank you very much. No. It's not bad. The holidays were good. I'm glad they happened, but also I'm glad that we got through all of them successfully.
I'm not a camel.
So that is great. There is also there's one other matter that that we have to address before we go too far, and that
Mike,
is...
Mike. What day is it, Mike?
I did it before the buffer. I promise.
Guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Hump day! Welcome to Wednesday. That was a long one. Wow. I might need a rest now. Welcome to Wednesday. We made it halfway through the week. And this is the first hump day of the new year, 2024. Hump day has arrived, which means we're halfway through the first of 52 hump days this year. So we're moving right along. Before you know it, it's going to be New Year again. The buffer was right here. Let's see, and don't forget it's hump day. See, I hit the button right as you did the buffer. I think technically you did the buffer. You reminded me first, and then the sound rang. But Sharon, one of our great mods, thank you very much for all you do in chat. She is phenomenal at welcoming people, reminding me who has birthdays, reminding me about things like hump day and other things, not to mention calendaring and finding court cases, everything else. She is fantastic. Sharon, thank you very much. Our other mods as well, no less serviceable, just incredible individuals, all of them, and I appreciate their service to the channel. All right, we do have birthdays, and it looks like if I can find where the birthday song is, there it is, birthday. Last page, I always forget. Coco is 6 years old today. Happy birthday, Coco. Zimmer has a birthday today. Happiest of birthdays. If we have anyone else, we have Coco and Zimmer. We're going to go ahead and sing to them. Let's see. My 8-year-old did it with you, says Krista. That is awesome. Let's see. Lily says, I guess I'm a member for 11 month as well. How to check it out? At the bottom of the screen, there might be a little icon that shows you have a free membership anniversary chat waiting for you. I did survive my sugar buzz, Karen, but mostly because everyone else ate the rest of it, and I did not. Let's see. There were a couple cracks in that. Oh, it was bad, Jamie. I'm not saying it was good. It was just a long hump day. Let's go ahead and sing birthdays. I think that's the only two we have. Remember, this is not a solo. This is not me singing to you. This is us singing together. We're singing to Coco and Zimmer. Remember your parts. Shoulders back, deep breath. La 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 la. Warm up. Everyone ready? Blend your voices. 1, 2, 3. Here we go now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Coco and Zimmer. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Ms. Holmes, 66 as well. January 1st, a New Year's baby. Hope you had a wonderful birthday. I didn't sing to you because I did not go live that day. My apologies. Sorry for missing your birthday. Hopefully this will count for something. Maisla says it was a great happy hump day holler. Happy anniversary, RA. 11 months, Maisla. Thank you very much. Cassidy, welcome to the gallery, Cassidy. Catsy. I swapped the two. Welcome to the gallery. Let's see, we've got the Hannah's got jury duty. We need to decide if she wants to use those sharp S's. Christy, new member, not new member. Got a yellow courthouse. That's at least 6 months of support. As a matter of fact, it's 10, Christy. And Edsel Dog, happy birthday to Coco and Zimmer. Thank you for chiming in. I heard you singing that, not just typing it. Edsel Dog, appreciate that. Happy birthday to everyone who's celebrating a birthday today. If you are celebrating, today's a great day to do it. Don't forget to get your free pancakes at Denny's or wherever else they give you free pancakes. As you deserve those as well. But the fact that you're here celebrating with us is not lost on me. I hope we can make your day a little bit better. Thank you for being here. All right, we have. When is my birthday? My birthday's in March. I've got time. I have to say, Tish, I got 3 packages. And I have a mail story as well. Not like MALE, MIAIL. A mailman story. Noni of 3, welcome to the gallery. Thank you. Appreciate your continued support. Yellow Courthouse there by your name as well. And a huge super sticker from Mary Tedeschi.
Mary Tedeschi just sent a super sticker with 20.
Thank you, Mary. Love the super sticker this early in the morning. It gets me going. All right, the mail story. I finally went to the post office box, and my kids were really excited because I actually went over the weekend. I went on I forget. Was it Saturday? I went Saturday or I went Monday. I don't remember. They were closed, but I had in the mailbox. I I had 5 cards that showed I had 5 packages to pick up. And so first thing this morning when they opened, my kids were dancing up and down. Can we go to the mailbox? Can we go to the mailbox? And we went down to the post office box. My daughter opened it up, got the 5 cards, and 1 piece of mail that was for a different mailbox. And so we gave that back to the postman and said, here, we've got 5 packages to pick up. And he came back with 3 packages. And he said, I have to tell you why these are opened. Well, I guess I believe you do. I'd like to know why my packages are open. And he said, someone came in and said they had an email from somebody that said that they had sent the package to them, but they had mistakenly put box 775, which is my mailbox, on the package. And he had a little 3-ounce package that was supposed to be sent to him. And so he said, I need to get that package. And the clerk said, okay. And she went back and she got all the packages addressed to me at my mailbox, all the boxes, and gave them to the guy, who then went out to his car and proceeded to open all of them. After which, after he opened them all, he then brought these 3 packages back in and said these were not mine. And there should be another package.
There's a lawsuit.
It's only 3 ounces, a tiny one. 3 ounces is very, very small. Think keychain size. And so they went back, and in my mailbox, this was last week, they found the 3-ounce little mailer and handed it to him. It was addressed to him with his name, and they gave it to him. They say there are no other packages. I got 3 packages. They were all from the same person. That person's name is Tisha. Thank you, Tish. I appreciate that. We got, I don't know how you can mistake this for like a keychain, but hang on. Four pounds of Stevens gourmet hot chocolate,
Alex stole it as well,
which happens to be my favorite. And she sent this. She also sent a gift for the kiddos. Thank you very much. It was a little science gift that they're going to love doing, and they'll do it as part of their school. And that she also sent an amazing mug, which Mrs. R.A. has already taken because it was to Mrs. R.A. This was the part that was to me. So I got these 3 things from Tish. Thank you very much. These were Christmas gifts that we were gone. And did not check the mailbox in time. So if there was anything else you sent to the mailbox, I'm not Tish, I think I got yours. But there were a couple of people that said, did you get my package? I will have to say no, I did not. And if you can send me the tracking number, I'd love to let the mailman know what did or didn't come. Is it still sealed? Why is it still sealed? He apparently doesn't know how good this hot chocolate. Oh, there's the mug. Tish, let me show off the mug that Tish sent. With a spoon. Mug and a spoon. Which is, Mrs. R.A. is going to love this, and it's a really, really cool. She loves it already, but she's going to go drink hot chocolate out of it here in just a moment. Thank you. Thank you, little R.A. So, I had 5 slips saying there were 5 times I put a slip in my box saying we have a package for you. They do that every time you get a package. But I only have 3 packages. So if there are 2 packages missing, if you can give me the tracking number, we might be able to track it down. Yeah, the joys of having a post office box in a small town. Let me just tell you, it's crazy. And it was a new employee at the counter, but isn't it a federal crime for him to open mail addressed to you? Katsy, yes. But here's the dilemma. Just last week or the week before, I got mail sent to box 775 that I opened, and it was an amazing mulberry silk pillowcase, which I had not ordered, nor had anyone ordered for me. And only after opening it did I realize that the name was not Recovery Addict on it, but it was actually some Brian dude who was not me. So I opened somebody else's mail the week before, and so it makes it very hard. It puts me in an odd position where I'm like, I want to say, hey, that's not allowed, but at the same time, I just did this too. Now, the only difference is it was mailed to
Kidda
me.
Smith just sent a super sticker with 3.99.
Thank you, Kidda. I appreciate the super sticker. The only difference is the mail was mailed to me, to my address that I pay for that little box. Whereas this other gentleman came in with an email that somebody had sent him saying I sent it to a different box, and the post office used that email to give him all of my mail. I don't know if there were 2 other packages that he also opened and determined those 2 were not going back inside. I don't know. I don't know what happened. The mailman could not explain why I had 5 slips for mail and only 3 boxes. So 'tis a mystery. Help me solve it. Help me solve it. All right. Accidents happen. Yes, they happen. Let's see. We have a Bug Dugger says, "Happy birthday, Red Pen." Red Pen's granddaughter. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful day, sweet girl. Wonderful. Red Pen's granddaughter. Happy birthday. That we get an employee fired around here. They'll probably get promoted because they're going to receive some extra training as a result of this, and then they'll be a better employee. And I don't fault them. I've seen this new employee get trained, and it's hard work. And honestly, it's work that I would not want to do. And I have a lot of patience and understanding for people who do jobs that I would not want to do, and mail is one of them. The mail goes through, rain or shine. It doesn't matter. On cold, wet, windy, snowy, sleety days, the mail still has to go through. And these fine federal employees that make the mail happen and make it still arrive constantly, regardless of the weather, they have my praise. So I'm okay with that. I just hope there's nothing missing. That's all. Sharaz just gifted 5 Recovery Addict memberships. What a way to kick off the day, Sharaz. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. As far as kicking off the day,
Joyful just sent a super sticker with 2.99.
Thank you, Joyful. Love the that. I think that's a lemon head. I'm going to say that's a lemon head, and that reminds me of a candy I used to love. I say used to love only because I think it's illegal now. Right? Are lemon heads illegal, or are they really still a thing? Because they are so sweet on the outside, and then they turn so acidic. I think it just dissolves any teeth you have in your mouth. They're really bad for you, I think, but they're really yummy. Love them. Let's see. Jessica says, "Have I missed the juror interview? Just got back from the doctors." You have not. That's going to be at 3 p.m. this afternoon, Jessica. Persephone is going to be my contact in the courtroom, my media representative in the courtroom, getting us that feed. Thank you very much, Persephone, for that. We've arranged all that with the court this morning, and that's going to be amazing. So, they still sell them. Okay, I probably can't have them because they're sugar. It's straight sugar and acid. So this afternoon we're going to do that hearing, and I was just talking to. Let's see. I was texting Dr. Joe, and after what we saw yesterday with the judge, and if you missed this last night, we did a live late last night. The judge responded to the latest filing from the defense, and we switched cameras so I can see you. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Okay. The judge responded. The defense had got their wish, right? They said, we want a juror interview. The juror just needs to be asked these questions. We just need to know, did he do something? Did he talk to somebody? This is what they asked for. And then as soon as the judge said yes, they started writing their next filing, which was, but judge, you said yes, but that's not enough. We need more. Okay. And this was we got the nose of the camel in the tent. We now want the rest of the camel in. And had they just pushed for just up to the camel's ears, maybe they would have got it. There's a chance the judge would have said, yeah, I can see this little bit more. But no, they said they want everything. They want all these questions to be asked of Jack. They want the plaintiff's attorneys sworn under oath and ask them questions, and the juror's wife. We want they went all out. And the judge filed a response, as Kurt put it. He said on the papers. He made an order on the papers. He did not hold a hearing where he actually had them say. He said, "Okay, I've read your motion. Go ahead and talk to me about this. Walk me through this." There was none of that. He said, "You filed the motion. I'm filing my response." Boom, and the response was denied. Denied. I'm not going to expand this. And in that response, he was very adamant that there was a very, very high bar to get a juror interview, and he did not get that award or order that juror interview based on the strength of their evidence, right? that he did it, and he didn't say it, but it leaves us to believe that he did this based on the image that would be there if he didn't do it for the appeal. Okay, that there's always going to be this little hanging out there that something, was there something wrong? If there was no interview, that would always hang out there, and for the appeal, that would be very tantalizing. Be like, hey, look, we asked the judge, we think there's this problem. He wouldn't do it. He's doing this to prevent appeal, a lot like he did things during the trial to prevent appeals. And so I believe, and as Dr. Joe was just telling me, that he also believes that this hearing today is going to be very straightforward and uneventful, meaning it's not going to be fireworks. It's not going to be, all the questions and grill everybody and see what we can dig up. It's going to be pretty quick and get this out of the way. And then the good stuff happens, because we have more stuff to decide, right? Once this juror thing is out of the way, and I believe after today it will be out of the way. I believe the judge will settle it. It will be dismissed and gone. And of course, defense might want to file motions or include it in their appeal anyway. But as far as the court is concerned, the issues regarding juror number 1 will be done after today. That's my opinion. After that, then the judge has all these other things that he talked about in the last hearing to work on, right? So he's got the issue of remittitor, okay, which is where the defense says, well, he's got a couple things. He's got the issue of a new case. Does he order a new case and say, you're right, we have to redo it? If there's nothing wrong with juror 1's interview, if they don't uncover rules that were broken or something, why would he order a new juror's interview? I don't think he would. So I think that new trial would be thrown out. There's the question of remittitor, which is where the defense says we would like the amounts that the jury awarded dropped. Okay, and they want them dropped so much that it's actually farther than the judge can drop them. It's 1:30 here in Melbourne, Australia. I was about to go to sleep and you came on. Not sleeping now, Rebecca. I'm sorry. Hello to Melbourne, Australia. Those that know, Melbourne, Australia is, I believe, in one of the earlier time zones. When the New Year ring comes around, it happens in Australia before anywhere else, pretty much. So it's wonderful to have you from the future joining us here. But I hope you do get some sleep today. I've gone a long time without sleep before. It's not fun. Tina says, I bought the same size hot chocolate. Ari, do you use milk or water to make yours? I use water, but I typically, if I use like a tea kettle to warm the water so it's scalding hot, like way too hot, I'll do a dash of milk to cool it, because I'm not a heathen. I don't just drink scalding, boiling hot chocolate. I think it tastes better too. Let's see. So the judge has to handle the remittitor issue, where he's going to say, basically, there are some areas that we believe, and even the plaintiffs believe, okay, so both sides believe the judge should probably lower the amount that was awarded from the jury. So that $261 million number will go down some. It might go down a small amount. And by a small amount, it seems big, but, $4 or $5 million. It might go down a sizable amount, meaning 25% or something. It could be anywhere like that. If it goes down more than 25%, I believe the plaintiffs will have a complaint where they say, Judge, you can't be a juror of 1 and get rid of the verdict, okay, and get rid of the award because you don't like it. The jury has spoken, and that statement the jury made, it sort of has to stand, and that settlement is serves multiple purposes, not just to punish the J Hatch, but also to stand as a warning to other people, to other agencies that might be involved in the same sort of thing, to say, don't do what J Hatch did, okay. This just to show this is how bad it can be, and we can get you too. That's the warning. And if it's too small, that doesn't serve that purpose. 1:30 a.m. here in Melbourne, Rebecca. Oh my goodness, crazy, Rebecca. My kids stayed up about till 1:30 a.m. last night, which is bad because they're also, my wife and 2 of them that stayed up till that late are flying out late tonight to go see family, or go back to college, as the case may be. Ella Cole, member for 8 months, says, Are you psychopaths talking about liking scalding hot things? I'll use psychopaths. I can't do it. I did. Created by EJF. I had a chicken pot pie yesterday. It was too hot. I can't taste anything on the whole middle part of my tongue because of it. I thought I'll just take this one piece of chicken and eat that one piece while it's cooling off. And sizzle, sizzle, burn, burn. I now can't taste anything on my tongue, and it hurts a little bit. Vivian, can you please tell me when a new trial is likely to start with you? For various reasons, I can't watch this one. I keep tuning in to see if there's a new one. Vivian, I understand. Thank you. We're sort of on a holding pattern as courts are just getting spun up right now. So we're going to be watching some of the small courts that happen that we don't have a lot of lead time or information on. I'm looking at like Thurston, Washington. We're looking at Judge Stephanie Boyd. Some of those judges that we jump around. There are a few down in Florida, some in Texas, around the nation that we're going to jump in on as we can and bring those to you. But as far as big trials happen, we have a few coming up, right? We've got Sarah Boone's hearing mid-month, which will tell us if Sarah Boone's trial starts at the end of the month. That's going to be a huge one. Hang on, let's see. I don't have my document opened. Hang on. I thought I had it. I'll find it. I'll find it later. I cannot find it right now. But we have a couple big trials coming. The spring is actually pretty heavily loaded. There's a chance that Brian Koberger is going to happen during the summer, which is I mean it's a very slim chance. The defense wants it to happen then. The prosecution, because he's waived that right to a speedy trial, is probably going to say we're not ready. So that probably won't happen. Maybe next summer. But either way, we want to get ready for that as well. I will let you know. We'll put out some updates when we have the next trial. I don't have the very next trial sort of loaded yet. Adam Montgomery trials soon. That's a tough one. Yes, that is coming up. Kowalski case is in about 6 hours. Yes, 5.5 roughly, Barney Rubble. Sarah Boone and BK, those are going to be big. If they both happen this year, that would be awesome. Yeah, let me know if there were other packages. I know there were other people saying, have you received my package? And I don't think I did. Let's see. Sarah Boone hearing January 16th. It's going to be a quick hearing. And that's basically, are you guys ready? Amanda, that's all it's going to be. Are you guys, defense, prosecution, you guys ready? All right. Meet me at the end of the month. We're going to begin. BK is the main one I want to watch. BK is going to be a crazy one, Micah. First of all, from a media perspective, it's unique that the judge is sort of taking ownership of that. There are a couple courts where that has happened before. So the feed is going to be basically a Zoom feed from court, and that's what everyone gets. Whether that feed is then allowed to be rebroadcast or if it's shared through the court's YouTube channel and everyone takes that, or I don't know. So we're going to keep investigating. I still want to be on site for that trial because I think there will be witnesses, there will be family members, and there will be prosecutors, defense. There may be opportunities to talk to people even during trial that it's appropriate. That's in an appropriate way. I wouldn't want to talk to interrupt in ways that causes problems, but there may be opportunities to get information or to get perspective beyond just what's on the Zoom feed, even if it's just showing what's happening around town, what's happening in the community, how people are responding, how the community's reaching out in support. I think there's a bigger story there that I'd like to bring as well. So we're still planning on being there for the BK trial. Let's see. Red Pan wants a car chase. Please, someone make it happen. Don't tempt Ivan. Don't tempt him, because I think he would. You're not the only one counting down the hours. Is my hair shimmering? I think it's your TV. I mean, my hair does cool things at times, but I don't think it shimmers. The OnlyFans trial. Courtney Clenny. Ed, the Courtney Clenny trial. That is coming up. I'm sure if it's this month, but it's going to be one we can't cover, and I think it will be a difficult one to cover on YouTube just because the content, literally I'm talking about the evidence that's going to be presented in the trial, much of it violates YouTube's terms and conditions. So obviously, it can't be shown on any of the big channels, and so you're going to be watching a trial where you can't see any of the evidence, but the evidence is going to be described, and even that description might get you in trouble with the YouTube powers that be. So I don't know how that's going to be aired. It might, I don't know. Do you think you'll follow the Criminal trial? Which one is that? My brain is on vacation right now. It's the Highland Park 4th of July parade in suburban Chicago. What's the trial date on that one? Date set. Is that July 4th? No, that was when it happened. Hang on. What's the date for that one to begin? Shooter just looks amazing as well. Interesting appearance. Let's see, it happened on July 4th. Where's the date? Scheduled for February 26th. So it's starting this year instead of next. We may cover that one. Let's see what he's doing. The victims, is he representing himself? Is he pro se? He wants a speedy trial. I don't know. I don't think he's pro se, but I'm not sure about the defendant's representation. He wants to represent himself. Okay, so that sounds like one we might want to follow. Abina, thank you. We'll keep that on the calendar. That's later February. We might have to do some paperwork. I've never been to Chicago. Oh, I've been to the airport, but I've never been outside the airport in Chicago. I'm not sure if I want to, but might be at the courthouse. Buffer. Crime was set for trial the 27th of... Okay, so Samantha, are you talking about February 26th, right? We're talking about February, not January. Yeah, February 26th. Let's get that one added to my chart. Because we'll track that one for sure and see if I can gain media access directly to that one. I'll talk with Mike. Might take issue with that. Chicago works well for Mike. I'm not sure if it would work well for me. I'm not a big city guy. That's the thing. Who's in charge of the internet? I've been down since Saturday with an incompetent internet provider. I need the help of YouTube internet person, says True Crime Junkie. Ashley, paging Ashley. If you need something to show this afternoon, Brevard County, Florida, first appearance court starts at 13:15. Hannah, can you send me the link to the burner phone on that one? I could probably find it, but first appearance is January 5th. That is 2 days. We're probably not going to follow a first appearance. That's mostly procedural, although sometimes it can be spicy, especially with the pro se defendant. Corey Richens, June. Oh, they scheduled a hearing for Corey Richens. Okay, so I'm already in the media pool for Corey Richens. I have to refresh it, meaning you have to tell the court I'm still interested in being in the media pool. But we have been approved. The pool media for this whole trial, I believe, is KUTV2 out of Salt Lake City, Utah, and they are so good to work with. I would also like to be there in person for Corey Richens. So June 22nd. June 22nd, we're looking at that. Let me get on the computer. Why is my cord? My cord's doing funny things. Okay, there we go. It's trying to strangle me. Mindy, I love it. I went to school for communications, for electronic media. So I worked in the media. Let me get on screen again. I worked in the media. I've worked with the news. I've worked with the police. I've filmed all sorts of crazy stuff, and so I love that side of it. And it only makes sense to gain access that way. And being so familiar with it and working in the industry before, it helps me navigate the hurdles and the not just the hurdles, but the paperwork to get access to Media Pool. And then I have the technology as well to provide the feed. Once you gain access, you also have to have the technology on the back end to make everything happen. And we've been able to put that together. We're still looking at expanding that. And it's, I'm frozen. Camera 4 is frozen. I will refresh camera 4.
Is that correct?
We'll give it a minute to cool down, turn off, and then turn back on. But we are looking at expanding that. It's an expensive proposition, but it's something we're very interested in, and I think that it will bring you, the viewer in the true crime world, an opportunity to see things in ways that has not been provided before. Oh, it's coming back on all by itself. That's the coolest thing ever. Look at this. It's not sponsored by GoPro. Let's see if it'll turn back on here. Boom, like magic. Okay, it's working. Thank you. Anyway, so we're looking at expanding that coverage, which will allow us not just to bring a courtroom feed, but possibly bring multiple courtroom feeds. So there will be additional trials that we could watch or have available, not just for our channel, but for other content creators to use and comment on as they see fit. Which it's a difficult thing, and there's the content creators understand the challenges that go on with gaining access to the courtroom feeds and what a benefit it is to have your own access. So we're working at expanding that. I know there's some other content creators like Emily D. Baker, great member of LawTube, who's been pursuing this as well. So hopefully we'll be able to help everybody out and put this together. But it takes some time, it takes some money. We're building it slowly so we can get there. Did they find Mr. Farag yet? No, not as far as not yesterday. Let's see, Mr. Farag. There we go. Do another search. Nope, still not in custody. All right. Your 100K will be happening in 2024. I predict before summer. Such a great channel. Thank you very much, Mindy. That was huge. If that were to happen, that would be enormous. I don't think it will happen that quickly, but we'd love to reach that and have that many friends watching trials with us. Tag says, Happy New Year, peeps. Tag, welcome, 12 months. Look at that orange courthouse. Looks great. There's a new trial just started today, says Melanie. I believe there is. That's not one we're following right now. We might go back and pick it up later because we have a court hearing this afternoon we are going to follow, so we're going to court hop this morning. But we'll look around. Brandy's going to be on later this morning. Love Brandy. She is fantastic. Tammy in Kansas says, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. 6 months. 6 months. Thank you, Tammy. Okay. Let's see. I was doing something else here. I got sidetracked. Give me just 1 second. We accidentally blocked Debbie. I will remove Debbie from the blocked list, and I have a call coming in as well.
Call from? It's Bree.
Bree, how are you doing? This is Recovery Addict.
Good morning. I'm driving, so I can't look at chat. So I was going to ask if you want to ask chat or if my friends want to tell you. Remember, I am in Santa Fe, so if we'd like to see about possibly Media Pool, because I know you can't use our Zoom footage, but we do have the case coming up for the Elaine Hutchins, the cinematographer who was shot by Alec Baldwin. So the gun handler, the one who was, hired for that, her trial is supposed to be coming up.
I think that would be fantastic. Here's what we need.
Okay.
Because it's in California. For that.
No, it's Santa Fe, New Mexico.
Sorry. I know what you said, and I heard what came out of my mouth, and it was wrong. Because it's on the other side of the country is what I'm trying to say. Uh-huh. We wouldn't be able to set up cameras in that feed. So we'll need another pool cameraman there, and then we would tie into the pool feed. So I can add this to my list. We would need a lot of information. And if you're able to help round this up, it would be
I can definitely start researching for sure. I just know because I know the Zoom courts you can't stream because we talked about it one time and you looked and they said you could get charged or whatever.
Yeah, we have to follow the rules. There are a lot of people who don't follow the rules because they just say, "Hey, subject matter jurisdiction. I'm not in that state. You can't get me." And for a lot of it, they're right. But for what we're doing, I will be in that state, or I will have a representative in that state working with that court.
Absolutely.
And I don't want to cut off future opportunities by irritating them, saying, "Hey, you can't control me over here." So what we would have to do is we would need the judge's name, we'd need the courtroom, we would need the dates of the hearings, we would need the names of the prosecutors, defense, and their emails. And those, usually you can find most of those in court filings. And then I would do the research on my end as far as the forms that need to be filled out and the access that's requested and how long using that information.
When I get in my office, what I'll do is I'll shoot you. Right. I was waiting for that. When I get in my office, what I'll do is I'll shoot you an email from my work email because it's harder to check Gmail and Yahoo with my VPN blockers at work. But that way I'll shoot you an email and then you can tell me what all you need and I'll start grabbing all that and send it to you. And then whatever you need me to get, and if you need me to sit in court and run a camera, I mean, I have a lot of vacation to burn, so I have nothing to do.
We would have you in the media room or in court if they allow that, monitoring what's called a live view, which is just a box that has 2 buttons on it, and you turn it on and plug it in, and I can do everything else from my end. I can remotely control it. I can turn it on, feed run the feed. It just needs to have a picture on the screen, and I'm good. And so it's
perfect.
But that's how we do that. But we have to first get all the pieces in place.
Yeah, for sure. I wasn't sure if that was one of the cases you wanted to look into, so I want to check with you guys. But I can start looking at that today because I think it's coming up this year. I know they got rid of the charges against Alec, but they're looking at refiling them too. So that could be, if they refile them, that could be another one coming up too.
It's a tough case. It's a tragic case and difficult, but I think it's an important one. A lot of people have interest in seeing. So.
Well, and they've also then refiled charges against her because they found out that she went into one of our local bars earlier in that year while they were filming with a gun on her and a drug that starts with the word C, but I'm not going to say because I don't know what YouTube allows and doesn't allow.
Yeah. I don't know any of the facts of that, so we'll have to dig into that.
Since I live here, I see all the news, and of course, news is not always 100%, so you never know for sure. But yeah, I will shoot you an email. Exactly. So I'll shoot you an email, figure out what we need, and I'll help with that. But I just wanted to see if that was even one you might be interested in.
It is.
Because I didn't want to start pulling that if you were looking at doing something different. So.
Yep. Thank you very much, Bree. Appreciate it. Good to hear from you. Happy New Year.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. Let's see. I looked for Debbie. I don't see her on the blocked list. I'm not seeing her on the blocked list. I'm going through again. Creative B should not be on the blocked list. It happens accidentally. If you find yourself on the blocked list, reach out to me on the burner phone. Generally, we can fix it unless there was something egregious. It's generally a really quick fix. Let's see. I remember when the block list had one person on it, but those unfortunately were days long gone. I think she might have just been timed out accidentally. Because I'm not seeing... Nope, she's not on the block list. So, all right, DSN says, good morning to the mods who are on top of everything. They're fantastic. Tammy and KS, Happy New Year. Thank you for that as well. Got that. Let's see. Will I be in Sarasota? I will not personally be there. We have a representative. Persephone is going to be there representing my company, Top Mark Media. And she'll be gaining access to the feed for us, and then we'll be providing that. Okay. There are unfortunately a lot of blocked people. A lot of them are trolls, and if you could read the usernames, first of all, my stream would get banned for some of these usernames. I don't know how YouTube let them choose usernames like that, but most of them are just troll accounts. Yes, if you're accidentally blocked or timed out, please accept our sincerest apologies. This is hard work, and when chat is going fast, it's sometimes accidents happen. About 100, Gordon. About 100. Media company, Top Mark Media. is the name of the company that's the company I run that provides a clean feed media. When we get a media feed from court that is clean, that is going to be shared with other individuals, we do that through Topmark. Because if I just were to use it on my channel, then it would have my face over it, like I am right here in the corner. Hey, I'm down here, and we don't, and other channels wouldn't want that. So I'm able to provide a clean feed to them that they can use and do commentary over. So we do that through Topmark. I'm not going to be selling merch or memberships over on the other channel. It's strict. I'd love for you to subscribe. That does help us because it will be monetized that way as far as viewers watching it, because it is it's not free. It does cost money to do that. But the channel itself is not going to be one that you would want. I have membership on and all that. So we're going to watch this channel today on that one. It's complicated, but we'll have it live here. I'll be with you. Okay. Oh man. Let's see. I saw that story. The 18-year-old pregnant girl and her boyfriend found in the car deceased. I realized they were, from what I can read, they were involved in some shady business. But that doesn't justify what happened there in that crime. I mean, I realize they weren't like the stellar, upstanding citizens in society that they might have been in that case. But still, that's a crime, and they were victims, and that needs prosecution. They need to find the people responsible for that. Let's see. We need something more appropriate to wear to court. The prison break hoodie is a bit too much, I think. Red Pen, I agree. I am open to suggestions. I've been thinking about that. I would love to have some gear, and it might be a zippered hoodie that could be worn sort of as a jacket, but something that is more reserved, that also shows membership in the channel without being something that the court would say, hey, you can't wear that here. And there are some courts that say, like, no logos. There are some courts that you don't want anything. There's no icons, no buttons, no colors, no logos. It depends on the trial. But if you guys have suggestions for an item of wear, typically it would be something that's worn on the upper half of the body, that could be court-friendly. Obviously, the prison break hoodie is a bit much with the orange and everything. It stands out a lot, and we're not trying to do that. We don't want to go into court and be the glaring image on the screen. It's like, wow, there's somebody over there in the back. But send me your suggestions. Appreciate that. Lauren Cove, welcome to the gallery. Thank you for your support. Love that colored courthouse by your name as it changes. Let's see. Our relationship with Topmark Media it's complicated. It is complicated, but we're trying to simplify it. With me directly, my relationship to Topmark Media is my company. I own that. But sometimes the individual court setup and how we have to work with things, that can get complicated. Nosy Rosie, yes, I am. I do make money off your subscription. Thank you. Just you being here, it does help the channel. Just you watching, when a little ad pops up, I think if 1,000 of you watch an ad all the way through, I make about $20. So I appreciate that. Thank you. But I would also say in the same breath, don't watch the ads. Skip the ads. Get to the good stuff. You're missing it. If the skip button appears, which it should always appear, if the skip button appears, skip it. That's what I do. And that's what I would expect no less from you. All right. We have, let me see if we can bring up some courts. We've got, okay. There's the live stream. Let me see what I can bring up here. Just one second. Trying to get this over to my computer. Okay. All right. We are just the name and under date embroidered. Is this a suggestion for the? If there, I realize we have some artistic people out there. If there are some out there who are artistic and want to suggest a design for merchandise, especially we're looking at something that is court friendly, the attire that would be appropriate to wear in court. So even though it's going to be sort of casual wear, it would be in appearance. It would be something that would look good or would not be out of place in court. So Lauren Cove, welcome to the gallery. Thank you very much for your support. Rosie in Tucson. Look at that. Thank you very much. Love to see you back in green. Cakespoo just gifted 5 memberships. Those ones went out to some well-deserving folks. Let me see if I can find them. Ohio Palmom, Ellie B, AJ, TacPay, and Lucky Sarita. All gifted memberships from Cakespoo. Thank you very much, Cakespoo. All right. Tell me what idea you'd like, and I'll draw something up for you. So yeah, Tag. We've got some great creative people in chat. Obviously, we had the Jules logo that Jules is wearing on her hoodie that we sent her for all her help was designed by a fan. It was fan designed. It was great, and she loves it. By the way, we could do a polo. We could. The design we could put it on many different items of merchandise. So if you want a polo shirt or something like that, we could take the design and put it on that gear. That's pretty easy. But the design is what we need first. All right. Thank you, Jen. I have big plans. Like some people make New Year's resolutions about exercise and eating. I don't because I know, first of all, I'm just going to disappoint myself. I do try harder, but I don't want to. I don't set specific goals in those 2 areas. But I do have goals for the channel about growing the channel and opportunities to make things better. And especially, eventually, we're going to get to the point where we can provide a feed. Literally, what I want to end up with, the technology doesn't exist yet, but I know how it needs to look. I feel like I'm George Lucas trying to describe Star Wars before they shot any of the movies, and in his head is like, I know what this is going to be like, and it's going to be great, and you're going to love it, and everyone else is like, what? But I have a vision in my head of you being able to watch court and choose what you see at any time. That's where we're working towards. Where you're able to say, right now I'd like to watch, in this moment, I'd like to watch the judge. In this moment, I'd like to watch the defendant. In this moment, I'd like to watch the witness. Or I'd like to watch these 2 at the same time, or just this person. That's where we like to get to. And for that to happen, a lot of pieces have to be in place technology-wise, which I have all those pieces, or I'm acquiring them or know how to get them. They're expensive, but we can get there. We also need the court to be permissible and say, yes, we'll let this happen. But we're going to get there. All right. Polo with colored courthouses around the RA emblem. It would just be on the front. Just be on the front pocket. Does someone want to design an RA emblem? I don't have an RA emblem. All I have is we have some amazing artwork that was done by Stephen Lee right at the very beginning of our channel right here. This is his design. Big shout out to Stephen Lee. But we need a like an RA logo, and it could just be some letters. It could be something else. Let's see. Are you going to put up the rest of the podcast? The last one I see is November 30th. Yes.
Is that correct?
I didn't know they're not showing. We should have a couple more up there. I'll make sure they're on the playlist. I think I just need to add them to the playlist. All right. Give me just 1 second here. Sorry, doing some homework in the background. I think you already have a shirt with all of the courthouses, or did I dream that? I think that looks nice. We need to make a shirt that has a more conservative logo and something that's not going to draw the attention of, say, like the bailiffs or the judge or anyone in court, but it would still be something that other members of the community would recognize and be able to come up and say, hey, a fellow addict type thing. It probably can't say addict on it, so it's probably going to have to be an abbreviation like an R or an A, but that's it. How about a shirt with 2 tones of the same color and the dark tone is an outline of something? Keep it simple, like RA followed by 3 to 4 courthouses, just a small straight line. A disappearing goatee. Use the fancy thread that appears and disappears. I was thinking a shirt that has those sequins where if you push them all down, it looks like a normal shirt, but if you like brush them up like one of those sequin pillows, suddenly there's like a huge RA logo that like shines and glistens, and then if anyone looks over, you just brush them down again and they can't see it. Is that a thing? Can we do that? Created by EJF. That would be awesome. I'd love to see, obviously, text to the burner phone. Alley Lane, where does the name originally come from? Couple things. I chose the name Recovery Addict for a couple reasons. First of all, I built this channel with the idea that I was going to be showing videos every day of me out metal detecting in parks. As much as I love doing that, I learned very quickly that you guys don't love watching me out metal detecting in parks nearly as much as I love watching me out metal detecting in parks. So I built the channel as a metal detecting channel, and I was addicted to recovering artifacts from the ground. And so I called it Recovery Addict. I also have my own personal story of addiction with involving computer games, where I let them pretty much take over my life, just about lost everything. And was able to, with the help of a very, very supportive wife as support crew, work through that and get away from that and get back to a sense of normalcy. So that my addiction history is different than many others, but it nonetheless was very real for me and very potentially life-threatening even. And so I have a lot of respect for for those who are on their path to sobriety from whatever addiction that they've been facing and fighting. So we celebrate everybody who has periods of sobriety, whether it's 1 day or 1 week or 10 years on this channel. So Recovery Addict is the name, and it sort of sticks for those 2 reasons. Is it Beata Rastaplassen? Welcome to the gallery. Welcome to the gallery. I see you have whiskers on your face. They appear to be drawn there. Welcome. Good to have you here. Little B, welcome to the jury. Welcome to the jury, Little B. Sharaz says, Julia B543 suggested embroidery on the sleeve of a polo shirt. That way we see each other but don't call attention to ourselves. That is a great idea. Embroidered sleeve. I have my son actually used to work at an embroidery shop. And I know the owner, but I don't think they're set up to produce volume. And cost for embroidery is very high. I love it. It looks great. Samantha, let's see. Check the burner phone. Is that what you're seeing? Let's see. Tara Eyes, I have a shirt from Vlog Brothers that's black with an outline of John on black, in black on it, from Pizza Mas. I like all these ideas. I'm a very poor designer. Let's see. I'm not sure what the burner message was for. Let's see. Judge Boyd is on. We can go over to Judge Boyd briefly. Judge Boyd is in Bexar County, Texas. A fantastic judge. If you haven't seen Judge Boyd before, she is incredibly smart, very kind. She has a huge heart, but at the same time, she does not put up with guff from anybody. And she will put you in your place if you come in there with a little swagger on, being like, "Yeah, I'm cool. I committed a crime." Nope. She's gonna fix that for you. Hang on one second. All right, we've got Judge Boyd on here now.
Week, the wedding and everything. So it's just like, I was like, I'm glad I get to come back for a little bit. And then because I was like, they were going to do it right after. And I'm like, oh gosh, don't do that, please. Because it's just like exhausting. I mean, it's fun and nice, but then at the end of the holidays, I'm just like tired. I mean, I got almost all my Christmas decorations down except for I was going to start it yesterday afternoon and it started raining. All the lights on the outside, but I got my Christmas tree down. I got everything.
See, I have gone to that stage where my Christmas decorations now consist of a wreath. I used to do that light where it flashes on the house. Yeah. I went from putting bulbs everywhere and it's like, wow, then it's like the light on the house and still decorating the garage. And now I'm just like a wreath on the door and I change it and I'm done.
Well, that's what my sister is. She has like a Halloween wreath. A Thanksgiving, and that's what she does. She goes to my mom's house and sets it out. I'm like, that's actually pretty good.
But then after that, Mom and we started watching the series Brokenwood Mysteries. Okay, all of the mysteries that are in New Zealand, England. I kid you not, about 4 people die in every episode. And my younger brother is good with numbers. I used to be good with numbers, but I'll ask him, hey, if 4 people die in every episode in this town, how long before there's nobody left in the town? And he sit there and he says, well, let me see, 4 people an episode. That's really probably 4 people a week. And then you have to factor in if somebody has grandchildren. And so he's like, by 2030, everybody's dead.
Regular deaths and then also births.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Brokenwood Mysteries is very good.
Oh. Well,
this is how Judge Boyd starts most of her days.
Yeah, I got one about the World War II.
Talking with
it's
friends.
It's like an HBO series, but it's like I don't know how many episodes, but I'm on that right now.
Oh wow!
Because I have to get caught on things that have like at least 10 to 15 episodes because I do it on the Stairmaster or when I'm running.
Yeah.
So I hate it when I'm like bored and I was like, I want something that has a lot of like time.
See, I tell everybody I can't do treadmill, I can't do Stairmaster, I can't read in the car, read on the plane, or watch anything on a plane. I get nauseous and vertigo.
Oh God.
So if I walk, I have to walk somewhere.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
I don't. My mom same way. She's just like but she got it later on. But a lot of people that I know now have some type of vertigo. It's just I mean, it's weird. But, and it almost incapacitated at times. You're like,
thank you so much.
Especially
appreciate
driving
that.
or something.
Oh my gosh, yes. And then if I'm a passenger in the vehicle, I immediately fall asleep. And if you want me to be awake, I have to drive. Otherwise, I'm like,
well, so for packing, I'm gonna have to pack for her. I was like, oh my God. I haven't thought about packing.
Oh my God.
I was like, I'm gonna take like a carry-on. I was like, I'm gonna be there, and I'm like,
oh, you need more than a carry-on. How long are you gonna be gone?
I gotta find out if they want me to wear a suit or not during the ceremony. Because I'm not gonna take a suit all the way over there and not wear it. So
I hope you're planning to go up at least 2 days before, because you never know about the plane situation.
Well, I'm supposed to be there Wednesday, and then Saturday's the actual wedding. So, and that's I thought about that. I was like, I'm not a big traveler like that, and I don't really care about Hawaii that much. The only reason I'm going is because of the wedding. But I mean, if I'm gonna go, I want to go and enjoy it and be there long enough. And they're staying at this nice resort, and I'm paying enough for it.
See, that is awesome. You know what? You need to put your cell phone on silent or even block certain numbers.
Well, I mean, I'm always thinking about the next case next month, and I'm like, I told these guys, I was like, I'm just gonna sail into this. When I come back, then I'm on.
Oh yeah, there you go. Because I'm telling you, the best thing for me was to take that time away and just be with family and not think about anything. Because otherwise, you end up getting burned out.
Oh yeah. I mean, and I used to do that. I used to do that I would never take a vacation ever.
Oh yeah.
I remember every year I'd give away about a week the sick pool and stuff. But then after I had my little girl, I was like, I go.
Well, Grantley Box Hill, he would tell me I need to take vacations. And Cornelius Cox would tell me I need to vacation. I'm like, no, people need me. I got to do this. I got to do this. And they said, Stephanie, if something were to happen to you, God forbid, and you die, you know what would happen? And I'm thinking he's going to say, city's going to be shut down. There's going to be like, people not going to know what to do. He's like, I would be very sad and distraught. He said, but people would say, "Oh, okay, who's taking her cases? Move on."
Well, you see it on those they put those things. They go, somebody passed away from our office. They were not at the office when it happened, but the next day their desk was cleared out. The day after that, somebody else filled that office, and then a week from then, nobody even remembered. And so.
I tell you what, I always tell people when I pass, and I've already put it in my will, I would love to pass. And then for people to say, hey, we haven't seen her in 3 months. Where has she been? And for somebody to say, oh, she died 3 months ago. I just want it to be that way. I'm past the point. I don't even want a funeral because that's extra pressure on other people to do extra things.
Funerals aren't for the dead.
No.
So
somebody would have to write a program.
My aunt felt that way.
Yeah.
My Sarah, when she passed, she goes, no. It was during the pandemic, but it wasn't from the pandemic. But
most courts don't let you wear pins, unfortunately.
Anything I want people to have, donate to any charity they want in my name, but I don't want a funeral. I just want to go.
See, she and I were so much alike, and we were birthday buddies too.
That's right.
November 2nd.
Well, here we go, 2024.
Oh yeah, we'll see what happens. Somebody already won the lottery in Austin.
Oh really?
I think it was 84 million they won.
I gotta start
at the ATB in Austin.
Hey, I gotta. I mean, that's not a lot of money in Austin, but
yeah.
But I gotta start playing it to win it.
You do, and I always tell everybody it only takes one ticket. I'm in line sometimes, and I'm just like, oh, why is this line so long? We're buying 500 tickets. I'm like, this is insane.
I told her right now that she needs to call everyone. That's right. It's still the 170.
Okay, so this is how Judge starts most of her mornings. As long as this talk goes really well, the first couple cases generally will go well. But if there's somebody first thing in the morning that just really gets on her nerves, you don't want to be on the docket sheet for that day.
Oh, you're welcome.
Might have worked something out. So
okay. All right, you're welcome.
Judge is in a good mood. She has a purse and flowers behind her, virtually always. And it's usually new flowers and a new purse every day. So it's really cool to watch her. She has great taste. The purses are provided by her mother.
By the way, go to 173.
This is just the regular hubbub and noise in the courtroom, as her docket is filled with many small hearings, procedures. Generally, if she has a jury trial, it will be in the afternoon on a specific day. And so she'll...
Hey, Mom.
Well, she just answered the phone. Mom called.
Okay, I will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
See, I remember you telling me you'd be here early.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
Lucifer, I'm sorry if I've missed previous comments.
ASAP, Mom.
But I'm not
Thank you. Good to have you here. I try to read them all, but there's many comments that I miss a lot. So for those that are wondering, the hearing with Maya, the Maya trial
Yolanda
hearing,
Kaufman,
which is actually the juror number 1 hearing, that happens this afternoon at 3 p.m. We will be
Preston
covering that
Cam
here.
Lee,
We will have a media representative down there in the courtroom. Thank
Jennifer
you very much,
Mora.
Persephone, for that. So she's calling some of the names on the docket. The judge is actually, she came on and was interviewed by Jay on The Shaming of Jay.
Rosalinda Contreras.
He did a special show.
Come up,
in honor
please.
of her.
And I'm sorry, defense, the deputies have requested that defense
This side?
side, yes.
Judge, I just got used to that other side.
I know, but you know, for security reasons,
Okay.
whatever the deputies say with security, I am for.
Me too.
You know, I'm a firm believer of everybody staying in their lane.
Oh.
Pat Hancock, happy birth month.
You know what, Judge? That's
A wrong thing, because it has you listed.
but I will be thinking about it.
All right, it has you listed as 21.
I have to file right here.
You're welcome. All right, who's the prosecutor on Rosalinda Contreras?
Me, Judge.
Oh, hi, you're on this side.
Oh, okay.
They switched
Uh,
us around.
The deputies have asked that we rearrange it this way.
I showered.
All right, so where are we on discovery?
Oh, Judge, I'm not sure. I believe there's a motion from the defense.
Yes, Judge,
There's a motion. What's the motion?
well, it's not a motion, Judge. I just appeared and my client has advised me she's going to be retaining counsel.
All right, who's going to be your attorney?
If you can give me some time, I could look for one. I actually have somebody in mind, but not too sure yet.
All right, I'm going to give you a reset. And when I give you this reset,
Yes, ma'am.
you're going to need to come back with that attorney.
Yes, ma'am.
And counsel, you're still on the case until that attorney shows. Can I have
As-
a reset form, please?
As far as discovery goes, Judge, it looks like everything is in the file though.
All right, was this blood or breath?
It was blood.
All right, is
DUI.
blood discovery uploaded?
That we probably do need the full blood packet.
Okay.
And for the record, there is a BD recall on the tubes, on blood tubes. So
Okay.
that would be a good idea for the next council.
There's a recall on the blood tubes. Ooh, faulty equipment. Does that mean get out of DUI free?
I'll file it if she gets somewhere, if she doesn't have somewhere.
Zimmy from the bus stop. Gifted membership. That one went to KRH. Thank you very much, Zimmy.
Of course. Thank you.
Where are we on Discovery? 3 p.m. right after Animal Planet. Smokey, I like your sense of humor.
All right, we're going to recall this for discovery to make sure that you have everything that you're supposed to have. And we're going to put it on January 29th. And if there's a motion that needs to be filed, then it needs to be filed at that time.
Okay.
And if you're going to have an attorney, you need to have an attorney by January 29th. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
So when she says
What
she's
is
retaining
that?
an attorney, she's going to hire her own instead of having a public defender.
Okay.
But the public defender is still on the case until she hires her own.
We'll sign. Okay.
Let me check with Sarah Boone to see if there's any updates. Well, at least check with the court down there. Just 1 second.
No, because she has the one on the floor.
Oh, and the seat cap seat. Yeah, we have the seat card. No problem.
Alexandra Alvarez. Alexandria Alvarez.
Does you want her to approach also?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I'm on this side, right?
Yes.
Sorry.
I'm not showing any
All right.
new documents
Hello,
in the
Ms.
Sarah
Alvarez.
Boone.
Where are we on this case?
Judge, where we're at,
After she
I
hired
think
an
there's a
investigator.
4 to 200 case pending that's unindicted, and it's a different attorney. She has 2 state jail felonies that have been indicted. The district attorney's 88. They don't have the lab results back on the bigger case, and he's looking at maybe making an offer starting from the top, but he can't do that because he doesn't have the lab results.
All right, when are you all expecting lab results?
I'm not sure, Judge. I think, I'm not sure what the turnaround on that is, but if we could get a reset, I will email the intake attorney today and say, hey,
All right, there's nice elevator music, but yeah. All right.
to ask him to, we just don't have the labs yet. I checked on Veripic. We don't have them yet. So if we could get, I know it's maybe like a 30-day reset or a 45-day reset if the court is glad to do that.
All right. We will recall this back Who is the other attorney on this case?
John Robertson, Judge.
All right. We're going to do a recall for February 26th. I'm sorry, not the 26th, because that's a trial. We're going to recall it for February 20th.
28th.
20th, 20.
Okay. And I have another matter on these cases, Judge.
All right, just one moment.
February 20th.
Can I get a reset form? Oh, thank you. And I'll give your client a reset form just in case
If I were her, I would have
is
reset forms a little
released.
closer. So we are right now in Bexar County, Texas. This is Judge Stephanie Boyd, one of the great judges that streams their court on YouTube. She's taken a lot of flack for that in the past, but she does stream virtually all her cases on YouTube, and Bexar County is very open.
Motion, counsel?
Very open
your
with
issue?
permissions.
Judge, I have a motion to set bond on cause number 2023 CR 10964.
All right, so on that one, we will
Hearings at
have it
3 p.m.
sent to Judge Nahara, and Judge Nahara will have to hear it.
Judge, I mean, he's already given his bond recommendation.
Oh, there's other, due to the legislature and the new rules with the legislature, there are other things that have to happen. But we're going to call down to Judge Nahara to get this done today, okay? So just let her have a seat, and we'll call down to Judge Nahara. So it'll be done today.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Or they may give us a setting also, or
There's a reset form, just sign it. Raymond Alejandro.
Amy, the mailman, did not get through
All
the
right,
blizzard.
so the last time we were here, a transcript was needed. Do you have a transcript?
We do, yeah.
All right, so then we need to go to a jury trial unless you all are deciding to enter a plea.
No, Your Honor, I think we would need a trial.
All right, so I'm going to bring you all back on January 16th.
January 16th. Thank you, Judge.
All right, let me give you a
That's Sarah
reset
Boone's
form.
hearing day.
Is there any outstanding discovery?
Not that I'm aware of, Judge.
No, Your Honor.
And then after I give you the reset form, you are excused.
Thank you, Judge.
And let me see if I have a discovery acknowledgement. Okay, I don't have a discovery acknowledgement. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
YouTube. How are we doing?
And Mr. Allen, here's the reset form. Thank you. And counsel, if you want to take that motion to Judge Nahara, you can.
Yeah, right now?
Yes,
Sure.
I'm talking to Wendy right now. She's with her, and I'm here.
Okay. What floor is he on?
He's in James floor. All the way
Basement of the old courthouse.
Yes.
What used to be a felony impact back in the days?
Huh. It got moved.
She'll be on hold for pre-court.
It's in the basement of the old courthouse.
Y'all gonna bring the defendant?
We're taking her down to the holding area and three court officers will go get her.
Okay. So y'all are gonna send a file down there?
I would have to.
Oh, you're gonna take the file? So I don't,
Okay.
I just need to go down there.
I'll send it down.
Okay. So I don't take anything down there but myself.
Right.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
And she's on hold for pre-court, so whenever the day grab her, she'll be waiting.
All right, can I see the parties on Guillermo Camacho?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court is calling 2022 CR 6642, State of Texas versus Guillermo Camacho.
Which side?
This side. Can our parties announce for the record, please, for the state,
Hank Wilkins, state.
for the defense?
I'm here, Memorial, Your Honor.
And are you Guillermo Camacho?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Camacho, I'm going to show you what's entitled Motion to Revoke Community Supervision. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes.
Are you the same Guillermo Camacho who was placed on community supervision in 2022 CR 6642 for the offense of possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1 gram to 4 grams on May 1st, 2023 for a term of 4 years? Is that you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, state.
Your Honor, it's Daniel Escobar for the state of Texas. It's violated condition number 4 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant, Guillermo Camacho, the then and mayor, failed to report to the supervision officer as directed for the months of June and July 2023 in violation of condition number 4.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
That's true, ma'am.
All right. Did you understand by pleading true to violation of condition number 4, the court could find it true, grant the motion, and sentence you to 4 years in prison and up to $1,000 fine?
Yes, ma'am.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of condition number 4?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find violation of condition number 4 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
No, Your Honor, there is a state recommendation and a defense recommendation.
All right, state, what are you recommending?
Your Honor, we're recommending a drug court evaluation in custody. And if he's not accepted into the drug court program, then state ISF cognitive tract treatment.
All right, defense, what are you requesting?
Judge, in this case, Mr. Camacho attempted to contact his probation officer, but wasn't able. And then he ran into some health issues with his mother, Judge. And as the court is very well aware, these issues snowball. And once they know that there's a warrant, they don't report. Mr. Camacho also has expressed regret in this. He accepts responsibility, Judge. We're asking for intensive outpatient treatment program with a 0 tolerance, Your Honor.
All right, so outpatient treatment is off the table. All right, so we're at the point of, Mr. Camacho, I want you to hear me. We're at the point of whether or not I'm going to revoke you or not. You understand? Because I know that I tell everybody if there's an issue with probation, they can always come to the court and address that. The not reporting is an issue. Probation, what are you requesting?
I request the drug court evaluation in custody, and if not, and it's half in custody. And at that point, we can, depending on the results, bring them back to court or state ISF.
All right. And is there something you would like to say?
I know I
Want to
can.
raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
Guillermo Camacho.
All right, what would you like to say?
I would just like to say that I tried calling my probation officer. My mom, till this day, till right now, she's very sick and she's still in Mexico. I was like, babe, for you, I know I can finish this program. And
So did you go to Mexico?
No, my mom, but I know I messed up, but I'm here in front of you, ma'am. I know I can finish this if granted, but I don't think I have a problem to go to a program ISF. I don't.
You have a problem with not reporting?
The only thing, yes, I understand that, but I'm asking you, I do respect, man.
I can finish this, and I'm here in front of you. I can do this. And, that was the only mistake I made.
No, those were choices you made.
Exactly. And, consequences come with the choices I make, and I'm here and I'm being very polite with you.
So this is what I want you to understand. You were placed on probation May 2023, right? I gave you conditions May 2023. I know that I asked you if there was anything else you needed from the court. If there was, I would have gave it to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And based upon the conditions that I set for you were based upon what you told me, right?
Yeah.
And I know that I told you to do 90 sober meetings in 90 days because there was an issue.
Yes, ma'am.
So what did you do? May, I placed you on probation, right? Then, according to the violation that you just pled true to, you get out of custody in June 2023, no reporting. July 2023, no reporting. So when and where were you arrested? Or did you turn yourself in?
No, they went and picked me up
From where?
from a couple of streets where I live from. I wasn't hiding.
Okay.
I wasn't hiding, man. I'm just like, I know I can do this. And I'm looking at you straight in the eye. Give me a chance, man. Please.
Oh, I am going to give you a chance. I'm not going to revoke you unless you want to be revoked, but I'm going to give you some choices, okay? So are there any questions before I give him his choices?
No go.
All right, here are your choices. Your underlying sentence is 4 years prison. I'm going to give you a choice. You can either be continued on probation. You're going to remain in custody for a drug court evaluation. Drug court is very quick. Your evaluation will probably take place this week. If they have room for you, they'll probably place you in their program. If they don't have room for you, they're not going to place you in the program. Or you're going to go to ISF. Or if you want, I can revoke you, give you 3 years. You do your 3 years, you'll be done. You'll probably be out before the 3 years are up. That's the one thing that you can listen. I used to always tell my clients, please do not listen to inmates at the jail because they're not attorneys. But one thing inmates at the jail can tell you that is true. They can tell you when they're catching chain to go to prison or wherever they're going. And they can tell you how much time people are actually doing at the prison. Those are two things you can trust that inmates tell you. Everything else, I went to the law library and this is what I did. No. But those two things normally were true. So which would you prefer? I can continue you. You're going to go to custody. You're going to remain in custody till you're reviewed for felony drug court. Felony drug court will probably see you this week, make a decision on you this week. If they decide they don't have room or if that you're not a good candidate for that, then you go into ISF or you can go to prison for 3 years. Which would you prefer?
Drug court.
All right. This is what I'll do. Then I'll deny the motion. Alter and amend conditions to include a referral to felony drug court.
It's at
If
3
not
p.m.
accepted,
Heather, 3 p.m.
Then ISF cognitive. And did you do the 90 sober meetings? So what have you done on probation?
Worried about my mother.
No. So that means you've done nothing on probation, right?
Ma'am.
And let me just tell you, you say you're worried about your mom,
Yes, ma'am.
but not doing your probation is making her worry. Now she's worried probably about whether her son is going to prison. You understand? So it's going to be ISF cognitive if not accepted into felony drug court. And this is to take place in custody. Is there anything else that you need from this court to be successful on this probation?
That's it.
Is there anything that you do not understand?
Understand everything, man.
All right. And probation, did you all have a chance to do the gang evaluation?
No, Your Honor.
All
I
right.
never went to my house, man. Like you remember you had put you had said that the gang evaluation, they never went to the house too.
We need a good address.
All right. So
That's an
they need an address.
221.
No, well, she'll be able to get it from you.
Yeah,
But
don't
here's the
say it on
thing.
YouTube.
You are on probation. You got to be proactive, right? It's the same thing when you're trying to get a job, when people sit around and saying, what I put in my application, I'm waiting for them to call me. You need to pick up the phone and call somebody. And all you had to do, if probation wasn't contacting you, was walk into this courtroom and say, hey, I've been trying to get in touch with probation. There's a probation officer right there. And you know what I would have done? I would have said, let's pick up the phone and call that probation officer. Problem solved. But instead, what did you do? You didn't report for 2 months. Basically, you haven't reported since May of 2023. And here we are in 2024. You're going to have to do better. You're looking at 4 years in prison. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Good luck to you. Anything else you need from the court?
Thank you.
So wait a minute. I want this on the record. If there's an issue with probation and you feel like they're not addressing it, you can come to the court. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Good luck to you.
Morning, PNW Transparency. Good to have you here. We followed the case with PNW Transparency up in Thurston County, for those that were here with that, where he won. He won his case.
Yolanda Kaufman.
PNW runs a YouTube channel.
Jennifer Mora.
Audits buildings on First Amendment issues.
All right, thank you. Just have a seat.
And he, in process of doing that at one of the government buildings up there in Thurston County, he was charged with a crime, and he went to court and won. It was a pretty cool case. Thank you, PNW, for being here. Appreciate that. We have pinned the time of the Maya trial. It's right here on the top.
Who is it? Okay.
3 p.m. Eastern time, for those that are asking. 3 p.m. We'll do a new live stream. That will be after lunch.
Thank you.
I think I'm going to set up that new live stream right now and probably do it through StreamYard, just in case we have people joining us, because we might have some guests join us either during or after. In bold letters, yes, we need bold letters. Labman, the Sarah Boone delay is actually getting very frustrating to the judge. I'm actually curious if the judge has been replaced on that one, because if you go down to Orange County and look at the docket sheet, let's see, it now says Judge Michael S. Kranick. It used to be Judge Wooten, but the case header has changed, so I think we've got a new judge handling this. The hearing for the 29th is Kranick. So yeah, there's a new judge on that case. Judge Wooten is out. But Judge Wooten was very concerned about the delay and how long this has taken, as is Sarah Boone. And she should be. She has a right to a speedy trial. She says she's never waived that right. The court believes she has, or her counsel waived it for her. But she says she never signed anything. Let's see, that was... Waiver of speedy trial was filed on 11/2 of 2020 in Sarah Boone's case. I can't see the document, but it shows it was filed.
Jesus. You weren't supposed to be listening then.
Hey, I'm always listening. I'm like Santa.
Good to know.
You guys, if you have an issue with somebody, just right click on them and block them, and don't bring it up in chat, or else everyone's going to get blocked. Hey, Creative B, you might want to check your other device and make sure you're logged into the right account. That might be the problem.
It would have been fun, but...
Are you all ready? Oh, I'm sorry, you're on this side.
Oh.
It's for security reasons.
I changed it. Oh, no worries.
Are you asking
ready
for
to
a
proceed
friend?
on this?
We are, sure.
All right. I don't have
this attorney's so excited to go to trial.
Court certification.
Oh, wait. No. I'm sorry. When you asked if we're not pleading true. We need to get a contested setting date. I'm sorry.
Okay.
He's like, we're ready to go.
There's the new number one of those just out of counties from Maverick County. So if you would
Rapper, it was good having you with us. You're no longer with us. Thank you.
contact Maverick County and see if we're going to be able to get witnesses here for that, and also Discovery to provide to defense.
All right. And
Appreciate
number
that,
6
Tish.
is departing Bear County.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. That shouldn't take that long.
And one more goes on the block list.
Whether somebody departed Bear County, it's sort of like not reporting.
I mean, they would still have to prove that he left the county without the permission of the court, and I'll leave it up to them as to how they're going to prove that. But the bigger matter is the new number one that I have no information on whatsoever. And unless they're prepared to waive it today, I mean, I need to get Discovery and some time to prepare for that.
Okay.
So.
All right. Norma,
Yes, ma'am.
I need a contested hearing on this case. And it needs to be in the first week in February.
I can do,
So we have February 1st available. That's the first week in February. All right.
I can do February 8th.
All right, February 8th.
Okay, I'm not out of county, so.
All right, your contested hearing is going to be on February 8th. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there anything else?
No, ma'am.
Yeah, I've
All
got a
right,
sound
thank
effect. I
you.
need to see what it is. I have to play it. 1 second.
This police unit is trying to box him in, but instead he just crashes into the tree, and away he goes. But let me widen out. I don't know how far this.
Norman, can you give him a reset
that
form
sound
just in case he is released?
This police unit is trying to box him in, but instead he just crashes into a tree.
Okay.
The lawyer seems overly excited about proceeding, but he is not necessarily ready.
We'll see if Odyssey actually works.
Tish, thank you. Thank you. One of our great mods just gifted 10 memberships. Congratulations, Jamie
I'm gonna
A.,
have
Stacy
faith in the Odyssey
Stevens,
system, even though I
Zenit
should not.
Forward, Amy
All right,
Flatter,
Norman, he needs a
Jen
reset
D.,
form.
Paula Mack, Savannah Gary, Kestrel 42, A Sunflower Day,
Happy New Year.
Christina B.
We lost the show.
I think that's all of them. I think that's 10.
I know.
Thank you very much, Tish. Very generous.
No, I'm not. Let me just tell you, I am not happy, but this is where my disappointment is. You have divisions that have their championship bowl game for their division, right?
Yeah.
To me, Georgia should have been in the playoffs. The fact that they lost to Alabama, that should not have excluded them from the playoff picture.
The great debate continues. I don't disagree. I really don't. And in Florida State, who complained the most, I mean, lost by 7 points.
They lost by 16.
Their quarterback decided not to play.
But here's the thing. My understanding with Florida State, they had maybe 12 to 14 players who said we're not playing.
Yes.
So I mean, what can you do? Then you're probably suiting up a Pop Warner team.
It appeared that way. It really did.
But and on a lighter note, LSU won, and we still have
Great game. I watched that game.
Let me just tell you, our defense.
I thought y'all would handle Wisconsin much better than we did.
Our defense. And talk to Brian Kelly about that.
They didn't have their quarterback either, too.
No,
y'all didn't.
But that doesn't matter. You cannot depend on your offense scoring on every possession. That's asking a lot. That's how you get turnovers.
Still a good game, though. It was very good.
But I'm going to look and do some research. I don't think our defense has been, the way it's been for a while.
Shore it up.
Yeah.
We need to get some defensive players in there.
I mean, here's the thing. We have the defensive players. When you have people coming to your school that are number 1, number 2 in the nation, and you do nothing with that. And then when draft time comes for, the football league, what ends up happening? LSU always has people going first round. And they do great. And you're like, okay, what happened?
College football is changing dramatically for a number of reasons. I don't know what it's headed in a good direction or not. I really don't. And this year's bowl season is a strong indication of I don't know.
Well, we're picking up players.
But for both of us, there's always next year.
There is Nick. Talk to Cornelius.
I think the judge knows more
They didn't
about
make a
football
ball
than
game.
Do all the time.
the defense attorney.
But next year will be great. We shall see.
This is ESPN Law, coming to you live from Bayer, Texas. Every judge has their favorite team. I don't know what it is. Got some ice hockey fans here. Weather Watch would not be disappointed in your choice. Katie did good to have you here. Hope your day is going fantastic. Happy New Year to you. I'm going to be setting up the live stream for this afternoon. I'd like to do it through StreamYard. Can Judge Boyd see you in Zoom? Only if I join her Zoom channel, which I have not. She streams her Zoom channel on YouTube and allows us to restream it. So she has her own YouTube channel. And the funny thing is, she also has chat up. And sometimes she'll follow along during slow moments of her trial while she's waiting for something. She might follow along and sometimes respond to comments in her chat on her YouTube channel. She has a book club as well. She's just finishing some paperwork. She's going to call the next case here in just a moment. I don't know if she can monetize it. That might be an issue. I don't think it's monetized. She definitely does not have memberships, and I've never seen a super chat on her channel, so it may not be monetized.
Yes. Yes.
Greeners, thank you very much. Yes, the hearing we're all waiting for today is at 3 p.m. Eastern time. You'll have to convert that to your own time zone, but that is going to be the juror number 1 hearing. It's only slated to be an hour long, and it might be even shorter than that. But we will have that here, and we'll definitely do some commentary and analysis after as well as during. Rena Marr.
Yes.
How are you this morning?
All right. How's everything going? I like the haircut.
Thanks. It's a journey.
Oh, hey, but you know what? As long as you're embracing it and you own it,
It was the rust shooting.
just embrace it.
Well, you know, I had
case
extensions for
with
10
alcohol.
years.
Oh,
And
wow.
I took them out. I didn't even know I had curly hair. I thought I had frizzy hair.
Oh, my gosh.
Like just, which it still a little frizzy, but yeah, so we'll see. I'm here on a Preston Cam Lee, and he's present.
All right. You'll need to ask that the file be pulled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Can I push the judge on Preston Cam Lee, please? Can't, like Cam is one word and Lee is the next.
Guys, my youngest son for Christmas got a little game. It's an electronic game that's you twist and spin the two halves of this game to match the colored lights that appear in the center part of the toy. And I'll have to show you for it to make sense. But it's a little puzzle, and as you progress on through each level, it goes faster and faster. He just came in to tell me that he did not have this toy with us on our vacation. He got it on Christmas, the day after we went on vacation.
Preston Cam Lee.
He just beat the game. He beat the highest level, and it requires like lightning fast reflexes. It's like a bop it. It's like a bop it, but it's called a. Hang on, let me go get it.
All right, who's the prosecutor?
I was talking to Jason about it.
Okay. All right, so where are we on this case?
So, and Jason hopefully I'm concise, but essentially there is a DWI associated with this case. However, it is still a red file in the misdemeanor court. They have reset it for February 27th. So I'm asking that this case also be set for February 27th because how we resolve the DWI is gonna affect how we resolve this case. Is that a fair?
It's a fair assessment, Judge.
All right. So I will normally put this on February 27th. If the DWI case is not taken care of by February 27th, then we're going to be doing something with this case.
That'd be fine, Judge.
Yeah, we'll keep.
And do y'all have all the discovery?
Technically, no, because of the red file, we are waiting for blood results tied to the DWI, which of course is out of the same interaction.
Technically, yes, on this case.
Okay.
No on the misdemeanor.
Okay.
No.
All right. We'll see y'all back on
Okay.
February 27th.
Thank
And you need to make sure that you're on time. You understand? All right. Thank you.
May we be excused?
Yes, once you sign the reset.
Awesome, thanks.
All right, let me show you this toy that my son loves. It's called a flip switch, right? So you turn it on, you hit the button in the middle, and it lights up, and you can play different games, but you have to match up the colors. Like this is a blue and yellow, so you have to move this around so that blue and yellow. Where is it? It actually goes this way or this way.
Chardonnay Lockhart
and matches that way. So you're matching up the orientation. So the middle block spins by itself, has lights on one side, but the outside blocks have fixed colors on both sides. And so you have to twist and spin and do all these moves. My son is so fast at this. I'm on speed mode and I'm failing miserably. But every time it goes doo-doo, you win. So it's like a
Just give me one
it's
moment.
a fun little toy. Anyway, I'll put the link in chat if you guys want to see this. My kid loves it. He just beat level 10, which is like it gives you less than a third of a second to make the maneuvers you need to match it. So he came in. He's like, "Hey, I just beat the game." Crazy, but that's what he just did.
Computer's a little bit slow.
That's this one there. He wanted you guys to know. He came in. That's why I'm telling you. He wants to know he beat the game. And he's 8. Cherry says, I don't even have it, and I already broke it. It's called a flip switch. I put the link in chat.
All
there.
right. Are y'all ready to
I'll put it
proceed?
again if you want.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. Yes,
I like
All
it
right.
because
Court is calling 2022 CR 3597. I'm sorry, y'all need to be silent in the box wearing the record.
Sorry, Judge. Go ahead.
Ms. Kramer? That's okay. You can ask them to move your client down to the other end. Court is calling 2022 CR 3597, State of Texas versus Chardonnay Leanne Lockhart. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Again, U.S. Clark for the state of Texas.
Was flip
Defense?
slide, not flip
Mark Darwin
switch.
for the defendant.
Flip slide.
And are you Ms. Lockhart?
Yes, ma'am.
Going to show you a document entitled Motion to Enter Adjudication of Guilt and Revoke Community Supervision. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Are you the same Chardonnay Leanne Lockhart who was placed on deferred adjudication in 2022 CR 3597 for the offense of attempted arson, reckless causing damage on May 15, 2023 for a period of 2 years? Is that you?
Reckless arson?
All right, state.
Violate condition number 4 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant, Chardonnay Leanne Lockhart, then and there failed to report to the supervision officer as directed for the months of August and September 2023 in violation of condition number 4.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
Your Honor, the state waives all the violations.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Did you understand by pleading true to violation of condition number 4, the court could find it true, grant the motion, find you guilty, sentence you up to 1 year in the Bexar County Jail and up to a $4,000 fine? Did you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of condition number 4?
Yes.
Court will find violation of condition number 4 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
Yes, Your Honor, the proposed agreement is for 272 days in the Bexar County Jail and for this to satisfy the judgment since it's a Class A misdemeanor.
All right, has she done anything on probation?
No, Your Honor.
All right, then why would, well, all right, so you've done nothing on probation. Probation, what are you requesting?
Your Honor, after she was here last in court, she just did not show up anymore. So we understand that there may have been or may be some issues as far as maybe possibly homelessness and so forth. And we were going to ask just to amend for a moral recognition therapy, job skills training, and possibly the reentry center for services.
All right. And will this be set up while she's in custody if I follow this?
We can't set up those things in custody, Judge.
All right. All right.
At the time, Judge, just to also, I know you have your docket sheet. She was evaluated for DDRF. However, we could not do DDRF because at the time she was pregnant. Don't know what the status is of that is at this particular moment, but we just don't have enough to go off of to give any other recommendation, Judge.
All right, Miss Lockhart, can you raise your right hand for me, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
Chardonnay Lockhart.
All right.
Chardonnay Leon Lockhart.
All right. Miss Lockhart, what's the status of the pregnancy?
I'm not pregnant any further.
Okay.
Judge,
I mean, how do you mean?
Okay. All right. So here's my issue. I don't know if anybody wants to ask any more questions, but
I'm worried about competency.
I'm not going to give her 272 days in the Bexar County Jail. If she wants to be revoked, she can be revoked. I'll give her 365 days at the Bexar County Jail, or she can, or I will follow the probation's recommendation.
So prosecutors offered to say lock her up for 270. Judge says no, she's going to get the full sentence, not just 270.
Do you agree? Judge, it's Ms. Lockhart's wish that you do sentence her to 365 days in the Bexar County Jail after revocation versus, the alternative, she doesn't wish to make
Right,
those
it'll be a
efforts.
$4,000 fine, and time and money is not going to run concurrent.
She's like,
well,
she does not want to do the probation stuff. She does not want to do the treatment. She says instead, lock me up for a year.
Because let me just tell you, Mr. Lockhart, here's what the problem is. The problem is that you're on deferred for an attempted arson. You're homeless. You have no job. You've been staying from hotel to hotel. You're going to end up potentially, if I just send you out in the world, you're going to end up getting another theft case, or something else is going to end up going wrong with your life if you don't get stable. The only thing that I can do other than continue on probation is maxing you out. And the reason why I would max you out is because you have done nothing. And the reason why I will not run time and money concurrent is because you have done nothing. So the choice is yours.
I pay them.
Well, then you can choose the maximum sentence of 365. Tell the judge.
Like you stated, the first time.
Yeah, I'll tell the judge.
Yes, what would you like to do?
Okay, I would like to do the 365 and pay the $4,000 fine.
All right.
Wow.
Are you waiving your right to appeal?
Yeah,
You want to talk to her about that?
Well, I did, and I filed the trial court certification along with the explanation before she signed it. So, as I told you, you're not going to be able to appeal your decision to enter a plea of truth. So you effectively waived it by tendering that document.
Well, Ms.
Lockhart,
Lockhart,
have right to appeal.
if you want the court to sentence you to the 365 days with a $4,000 fine, time and money not run concurrent, are you waiving your right to appeal?
Yes,
I'm sorry?
yes, ma'am.
All right. Court will grant the motion, find you guilty, sentence you to 365 days in the Bexar County Jail, give you credit for any time served. There's a $4,000 fine. Time and money is not to run concurrent. I'm going to show you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am, I did understand.
All right, because this is plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, something's off there. That one doesn't sit well with me. Something's not right. I first of all, I don't think the way that she sat with her eyes wide open and kept looking at her attorney and looking around, glancing at everyone, I don't think she understood everything that
Kristen
happened there.
Cordero?
Whether there was a chemical issue or something else.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning.
But that one
Are you
just
all
didn't
ready
sit
to
right.
proceed?
Your Honor, we were going to respectfully ask for about 1 week time.
Come down, Mr. Cordero.
Come on down.
I'm sorry, Cordero.
Cadero.
All right. Why are you all asking for time?
Your Honor, my client was held in Guadalupe County on a warrant for approximately 90 days. And this happens, no big deal, but the paper is not here. And so I just wanted some time to try to run it down over there so we could show his extra time because he'll be due in time.
All right. Then you all want to just pick up the phone and call them? You're an
I have
officer of
tried
the
that
court?
and I have not been successful.
Does anybody want to call the public defender's office over there and ask them to look up how much time he has, or call which jail was he at?
Guadalupe County.
Anybody want to call Guadalupe County Jail and ask them?
Guadalupe County. I know she's a prosecutor. Alex Cepeda works over as a prosecutor.
All right. Could you call them, ask them how much time he has?
What's his information?
All right.
I just need to sit and all that.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a different number, but Christian Cordero.
We're stepping into the new year solving problems.
That's it.
You're right. So just give us a moment.
What's your name? Okay.
All right, Joe Hernandez.
You think tomorrow? Yeah. There's a warrant on the warrant. Okay, so you tell them I'll get them there. Yeah, you have to.
All right. Miss Kramer, I'm glad you're feeling better.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, who's the prosecutor on Joe Hernandez?
Jason.
All right. Where are we on discovery?
The state is still reaching out, trying to get some surveillance video from the hotel. And there are some witnesses and or complainants that the
Just
state
noticed they have the
still
same
has
hairstyle.
not, been able to contact.
All right, state, how much time do you think you need?
Judge, the actual videos are not in possession of BCSO or
Okay.
the state, so that may not be an issue, other than us just trying to obtain them. And to contact the victim, Judge, just a regular reset of a couple of weeks should be sufficient.
All right, Miss Ferguson, can you recall this for 30 days? If you all want to come back sooner than that, just let Miss Ferguson know.
If I see that the hotel surveillance should be a game changer one way or the other, so if I see it uploaded, I'll talk to Jason.
All right.
Thanks, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Maybe
What date?
I know I need to get the reset.
All right, February 6th.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Hotel surveillance. That sounds exciting. I wonder what happened there. Who wore it best?
Jose Barrera.
They had a very similar hairstyles.
That's me, Your Honor. It's
Kathy
not,
W.
on
Welcome.
the
Good to have you here as a
dock.
member,
It's actually set for
subscriber,
Monday.
member.
Yes, and I was hoping that I could either come on Tuesday or Wednesday for him instead.
All right, sure. Miss Ferguson, can we recall this case for Tuesday?
Yes.
All right. Is there anything else?
No, ma'am.
All right.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
And Norma, I'll give you the file back.
We do see some crazy things in here. If she had gum, yeah, that's generally a no-no.
And Ms. Lufton, is your client on bond?
He is, yes.
All right, will you let him know?
Of course, yes.
Okay.
Definitely an ocean of hair. Some people have all the hair, and some people have just a little island of it amidst a sea of baldness. Is illegal in Singapore. Yes, and it's it's a serious crime. I mean, it's not like a felony, but they handle that as a very serious offense. Sheila, I loved that. These comments are coming straight out of the motion, actually the order the judge filed, Judge Carroll filed in the Maya trial proceedings yesterday. He did say that the defense replowing the same infertile fields does not, make something grow. Great analogies. All right, who's up, Judge? We're ready for another one. Do you call the next case?
Bashan, can I see you for a moment?
And she's off. Rare moment we actually see her leave her chair. She usually does turn the camera off in moments like this. She's hiding behind let's see, what kind of flowers are those? Are those carnations at top? Are they pink carnations? I need to make that larger on my screen. Nope, not carnations. I need some help. Orchids? Are the pink ones orchids? What are the white ones, though? Are they lilies? I think it's an orchid. White orchids? They're all orchids? Okay. Chair is frame-worthy court filing from the judge. And the fact that he did it without a hearing at all. He took their filing and responded and said, I've seen everything I need to see on this. Didn't even wait for a response from the plaintiffs before making the ruling. DB calls them evil pollen makers. Somebody has allergies. Jen in Georgia, repeating over and over, I lost 20 pounds, I lost 20 pounds, I lost 20 pounds, and then looking in the mirror. Apparently that doesn't work for weight loss, just like it doesn't work for hair growth. That's funny, Jen.
No.
Kathy W., thank you very much. We're super excited. Normally we have a trial that we try to cover. We do a little court hopping like this occasionally, but there's just not a lot happening right now in trials, various trials. So we're waiting for some of the cases to pick up. I realize there are some cases out there. We're not following all of them, but I try to I try to follow cases that some of our good friends in LawTube are not also following at the same time, so it gives you options with who to watch. I realize sometimes that means you'll be over with them, and sometimes you'll be over here with me, and I think that's great. But I want to, I try to respect, especially Brandy specifically. We try to make sure we're not covering the same case at the same time. Although in times past we have, it will probably happen again eventually as well. But I love that there are options you can turn on. And if a specific case has some facts or some issues that are raised in it that are difficult for you for whatever the reason, it gives you an option to go to another great streamer and follow a different case there. So Sarah Boone, yes, everyone's gonna follow Sarah Boone when that happens. Juror number 1 will be questioned at 3 p.m. today. Libby, thanks for the question. We have I'm approved media for that. We have a media representative. Persephone is going to be there representing my company, getting us that feed. It's going to be wonderful, and we'll be having that today. So, what trial are we covering next? I'm not. There will probably be a smaller trial between our next trial. I mean, the next big one that's coming up is Sarah Boone. That's the end of the month, but there's probably going to be 2 or 3 smaller cases in the meantime. Let's see. Doomsday Prophet, you're talking about Chad Daybell? That's a possibility. It's a possibility. I think he does want cameras in the courtroom. It's a media circus on that one. And it might require me to be up in Idaho. I'd rather cover Lori Daybell in Arizona. That to me seems more interesting than Chad Daybell just because Chad is just too much. I mean, honestly. Oh man, that's a tough one. Don't think Sarah will be ready. I think Sarah is ready. Sarah Boone's ready. Her lawyer. Let's see, the last document that was filed in that case that was really of substance was that the judge granted the prison break investigations, right? Prison break investigator to get paid on their case.
Okay, sure, no problem. Don't run. We don't want any accidents in 2024. Stroll. Enjoy the scenery of the repairs that are needed.
Well, the show juror number 1, yes, we have. I've been working with Donna, who's our courtroom media coordinator down there in Sarasota. Persephone is working with her as our agent, a representative, to get the live feed from the courtroom.
We have some information, Judge?
Yes.
So my client spent 80 days in the Guadalupe County Jail.
Mm-hmm.
He was transported directly from Guadalupe to Bexar County. It was in 2020. What we don't have, and we're not able to get, is a booking, the booking paper that says, hey, you've been arrested. It was a burglary vehicle case over there, and you've been arrested for this, and we're booking you on the Bexar County warrant. So we're certainly happy with 80 days. That would be the most, but I couldn't.
Well, I mean, you're an officer of the court.
Right. I mean, and that's why I'm telling you, I don't know. I know for sure that he at one point was charged with that over there. He's certainly entitled to that credit. I don't have the paper that would show the full 80.
Okay.
But that's where we are.
All righty.
So if you're amenable to 80, then we can definitely do it today. I talked to the prosecutor. He doesn't care.
She's going to let him testify to that.
Oh, of course. You're an officer of the court, and I'm taking your word.
Okay. Fair enough.
Sure.
Okay.
Paula Mack, thank you very much.
Have an agreement?
I love that you're wearing the Prison Break hoodie in that picture, Paula. Thank you. It's been a wonderful 8 months. Would not be the same without you here. Thank you.
My other question, Judge, is he's going to plead guilty to a misdemeanor. Can we send him this afternoon, or do you know how?
Sure. If you'll talk to the deputies and talk to that other court.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Can we take a poll on what kind of attire Juror 1 will have on today? Oh, man. Greeners. I've only got 4 options I can present. So we're going to go with what? A zoot suit, what else? A proper suit and tie with cowboy boots. Proper suit and tie, cowboy boots. No hats, hat in hand. We could go with black leathers, riding leathers.
Okay, thank you. All right.
Or
If you're
LEO
ready.
uniform.
Yes,
how
ma'am,
about that?
All right. Could I see Christian Cordero, please?
I hope he has a KISS shirt.
Court is calling 2021 CR 7771, State of Texas versus Christian D. Cordero. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
To the state.
Defense?
Travis Kettner, Your Honor, for Christian Cordero. We're ready.
Are you Christian Daniel Cordero?
Yes, Your Honor.
Going to show you what's entitled. Just one moment. All right, in the box, if y'all could please whisper because you're talking behind the court reporter. All right, I'm going to show you what's entitled Motion to Enter Adjudication of Guilt and Revoke Community Supervision. And also First Amendment motion to enter adjudication of guilt and revoke community supervision. Did you review those documents with your attorney? Did you understand them? You're gonna need to speak up.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you all need to whisper in the box. All right. Are you the same Christian Daniel Cordero who was placed on deferred adjudication in 2021 CR 7771 for the offense of burglary of habitation force on October 8, 2021 for a period of 5 years? Is that you?
Yes.
All right, state.
Sorry.
And also in this case, I don't have a trial court certification of defendant's rights to appeal.
I apologize.
That's okay.
I'll take it.
Judge, this is on the first amended motion. On or about the 20th day of November 2023 in Bexar County, Texas, the defendant Christian Daniel Cordero committed the offense of unlawful carry of a weapon in violation of condition number 1.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
True.
He was carrying a
Violating
weapon.
Condition number 4 in Bexar County, Texas, the defendant Christian Daniel Cordero is then and there failed to report to the supervision officer as directed for the months of January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December 2022 in violation of condition number 4.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
True. Violated condition number 4 in Bexar County, Texas, the defendant Christian Daniel Cordero did then and there fail to report to the supervision officer as directed for the months of January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October 2023 in violation of condition number 4.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
True.
Your Honor, we waive the other violations alleged in our motions.
Complete
Any
disregard.
objections?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Did you understand by pleading true to violations 1, 4, and 4, the court could find it true, grant the motion, find you guilty, sentence you up to 20 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine?
Yes.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of conditions 1, 4, and 4?
Yes.
Court will find violation of conditions 1, 4, and 4 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
There is, Your Honor. We're asking that you adjudicate the defendant guilty, grant the motion to adjudicate the defendant guilty and sentence the defendant to 5 years in the prison. And the state will take into consideration the new number 1s, which are the UCW handgun is CC 721928, and the drug charges are case number 739382, 739383, and 739384.
All right. Is that the agreement?
It is, Your Honor. I just want to come back to the 80 days that we've talked about. My client receiving credit that he was held on a warrant on this case in the Guadalupe County Jail while he had a case pending over there. In addition to it's approximately 130 days.
All right. Are you asking the court to follow this agreement?
Yes.
Are you waiving your right to appeal?
Yes.
All right. You need to do a trial court certification, counsel.
Okay, I'm trying to get the placeholder set up for the live stream this afternoon that will be covering the juror number 1 interview. So I think that is out there, but I'm not able to. Well, let's see if I can do it here. And there it is. It did work. Yay. Trying to use that one through StreamYard. We'll see if that works appropriately.
I set the cause number blank.
That's okay.
We've got some amazing designs that have been sent in for the court attire that we were talking about this morning. Just some fantastic ones.
All right, Mr. Cordero, obviously you have some issues. If you would like, I can request a therapeutic community for you. Whether or not you are placed in the therapeutic community is completely up to the prison. I have no control over it. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. It's to address any drug issues that you may or may not have. And also it can help you with any type of mental health issues that you may or may not have. Do you understand?
Yes.
Would you like that or no? It doesn't increase the length of time that you're at the jail or at the prison.
No.
All right. How old are you?
21.
All right. So you're 21. You're starting off your life in a bad way. You are on deferred adjudication. All you had to do was complete this successfully and you could be free in the world, but you chose prison. You understand?
Yes.
All right. The court is finding 1, 4, and 4 true. Going to sentence you to 5 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served. Take in consideration County Court cause number 721-928, NITMAC number 739. Just 1 second. 739-383, 739-384. And there was one other.
Yes, sir. 739-382.
739-382. And I'll give you credit for time served that you served in Guadalupe County of 80 days.
Thank you.
And there's to be no contact.
What's his sentence?
With Jose Garcia, Johnny Alonzo, and Joshua Reyes.
That is.
I'm going to show you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, we can go off the record. I don't know what's happening with young people these days, but I would always tell people, life is simple, people make it hard. People don't believe me when I say this, but my mom would tell you, I never gave her any trouble. My mom said ground rules and says, this is your curfew. My curfew, if it was at 9 o'clock, I would be at home by 8:30 because things can happen. People would say, Stephanie, why are you not challenging her curfew? And you know what I would tell them? My mom, I think she loves me. So obviously she's setting this curfew for a reason. Whether I think it's arbitrary or not, doesn't matter. These are the rules. And guess what? I would be home at 8:30. Everything would be fine. Now, my brothers, sometimes they would come in past the curfew and they would get punished. And I'm like, all you had to do was come in by curfew time. You wouldn't even receive any punishment. So for you, you're going to have to change your ways. Otherwise, what's going to end up happening, you're going to find yourself in and out of prison, in and out of jail in different counties. You need to make sure you get your GED at the prison. You can get your GED for free. You can even get a college degree for free. I had to pay back loans for my education, but you'll be able to do it for free. Taxpayers, somebody's paying for it. You understand?
Yes. Yes.
If you don't change your life, it's not going to go well for you. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Good luck to you. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
He's got 5 years to focus on his
George
education
Hawkins.
and change his life. that is harsh, but she's telling him, I mean, she's doing this for him. She's literally setting him up for the best possible outcome after this. Great advice. I don't think he was listening. I don't think he didn't have the appearance that was.
And I'm sorry, and counsel
really sunk in.
The clerks already know to put the 80 days in, but if you want to recheck, you're more than welcome to do so.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right.
New York Mom, welcome to the
where are we
gallery.
on this
Thank you very
case?
much for being here.
Yes, Your
Thanks
Honor.
for being a
Oh,
subscriber.
and I'm sorry, defense, you're on this side.
Rusty, all right.
Things have changed in the new year.
Okay, so defense is on this side.
Yes.
Good. Yes, Judge. We're here in Mr. Hawkins' matter. He's currently, this is the individual I brought to the court's attention. He was in Laurel Ridge. He recently got out and he's starting VA intensive outpatient this upcoming Thursday. I've been speaking with the states and they're realizing that the treatment would be good for him, that if he kind of does the treatment, follows the program, they may be entertaining a possible PTD offer to mirror some of the treatment that he's going to be getting with the VA judge. So we're just requesting just a short reset so that the state can reach out to the complaining witness, the officer in this case, and make sure that he's okay with it, and to also see his progress about getting counseling. He's going to be doing 3 times a week, 3 hours group, and then after that, he's going to be doing 9 weeks of individualized sessions with the VA. So I spoke to his case manager and verified all that, and he'll be started up this Thursday with that counseling.
All right. So is there going to be any motions filed for competency or sanity or anything of that nature?
I would like to get a second opinion.
A second opinion for what?
For mental ability.
Well, Judge, she's going to be seeing a psychiatrist this Thursday.
I don't believe I should have had been forced to take that medication.
Okay. All right. Now see where we are. So here's the thing. I'm not a medical doctor, and you need to talk to your medical doctor about medication if you have any concerns over it. I sometimes would have.
I don't understand how the officer was allowed to put me in handcuffs and place me in back of a police car for not taking medication.
She can't get into that because it's the facts of the case, so we can't talk about it.
Yeah. So your attorney is right. With regards to the facts of your case, that's something that will be brought out to the court if there's a jury trial or if there's a specific motion for the court to hear. You understand?
Yes.
All right. So is there going to be any competency evaluation file, or are we going the route of Veterans Treatment Court or the route of PTD?
I believe at this point, Judge, she's going to see the psychiatrist, the doctor at the VA on Thursday. So depending on what he states, I may follow the competency issue or insanity issue. But I did get notice that he's going to be meeting with the doctor this Thursday. Okay. So I think we'll be able to know more or less what those doctor's findings were and where we're at.
All right. So that's happening this Thursday?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Ferguson, can you put this the last week in January?
Your Honor, is it possible to have a doctor evaluate me that's board licensed by any state other than Texas?
You'll have to speak to your attorney.
He doesn't want a Texas doctor.
So I'm not in charge of giving a doctor to you. That's something your attorney will have to request. Do you understand?
Okay.
All right. So which date?
The 29th, Judge.
All right. So we're going to be coming back on January 29th.
Yes, Your Honor.
And Mr. Hawkins, I appreciate you asking these questions. I always want people to appear before me. If you have a question about something, just ask it. If it's something that I can't answer for you, I'll let you know. All right?
Yeah, it's just I've been lied to a lot of times to Texas police officers.
Mm-hmm.
And I just would like my time in court.
All right. So what will end up happening is your attorney, the complainant in this case, your attorney will be able to speak with them, and the state's attorney will be able to speak to them as well. And we'll go from there. But in this court, there's a process to everything. So I want to make sure that you're ready to proceed before we start with witnesses and that type of thing. Okay. All right. So we'll come back on January 29th. Is there anything else?
Nothing further from defense, Judge.
All right. Thank you.
Get the reset form.
Hopefully, if that does go through trial, that he gets to go through Veterans Court. A lot of veterans have issues they're dealing with because of their service, and Veterans Court takes those into account in ways that a typical court cannot and does not. So hopefully that gets handled. If you've ever watched Veterans Court, it'll bring a tear to your eye. It's amazing. A lot of these people have given their all and are now dealing with
you can talk to the state, but usually the defense will take those down to that court.
They've done in service.
You're welcome.
And they make some poor decisions.
And actually, I think that may need. Does that go to you all, Norma? Yes.
I'll take it up to you and take the part.
Oh,
I'm wishing the best.
You're
for
welcome.
him. Angie.
Everyone, the court is recessing at 11:45. If your case is not heard by me at that time, do not bother approaching the court coordinator saying, "Oh, can I bring this back in 2 weeks?" Because it's coming back either tomorrow or Friday.
Okay, let me show. Angie
Mark
sent
Anthony
me a
Ramirez.
couple samples of logos that I really like.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
It was a kind of a tiring trip with those teenagers.
But I'm sure it was fun.
It was a lot of fun.
It's always not. I tell you, when you see the season through a child's eyes, it's so much different. It makes you excited about it again.
We could have used a little more snow, but you know, the place we went to where they could ski was they make their own snow.
Oh, wow.
They have some kind of a machine that throws
Well,
stuff
I
out.
was still the same
It's
as
a snow
I've
machine.
been every year since I was born. I could not stay awake for Santa. By the time they woke me up, Santa was gone.
Oh, these guys would stay up watching TV till 1 or 2 in the morning. We'd be passed out.
Yeah. All right. Court is calling 2023 CR 1266, State of Texas versus Mark A. Ramirez. Could I have parties
I like
announced
these
for the
top
record
two.
for the state?
Jason Gearhead, Your Honor.
Defense?
I'll show them bigger.
Are you Mr. Ramirez?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you what's entitled Motion to Revoke Community Supervision. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same Mark A. Ramirez who was placed on community supervision in 2023 CR 1266 for the offense of unlawful possession of firearm by a felon on February 27, 2023 for a term of 5 years? Is that you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, state.
Yes, Your Honor. Violated condition number 1 on or about the 17th.
Just 1 second. I do not have.
Motion for supplement.
Let me see if I can find the supplement. I don't have that. Just 1 second.
It was signed on the 14th of December.
Ah, all right. Thank you. Michelle, you're on it. I appreciate that. And also, Mr. Ramirez, I'm showing you what's entitled State Motion to Supplement Pending Motion to Revoke Community Supervision. Did you review that with your attorney as well and understand it?
Yes, Judge.
All right, state.
Yes, Your Honor. Violated condition number 1 on or about the 17th day of November 2023 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant, Mark A. Ramirez, committed the offense of possession of controlled substance when they group 1 more than 200 grams in violation of condition number 1.
More than 200 grams?
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
Your Honor, we'll waive the remaining violated conditions.
Any objections?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Did you understand by pleading true to violation of condition number 1, the court could find it true, grant the motion, sentence you to 5 years in the prison and up to a $1,500 fine?
Yes, sir.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of condition number 1?
Yes, Judge.
Court will find violation of condition number 1 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
There is, Your Honor, and that is to take into
Judge is in the corner for a little bit.
the new
Oops, let me
clause
go to
number of 73884, which is a night mag possession case that you pled true to, and to reform the underlying sentence and revocation of 3 years.
Is that the agreement?
It is, Your Honor.
Mr. Ramirez, are you asking the court to follow that agreement?
Yes, Judge.
Are you waiving your right to appeal?
Yes, Judge.
All right. And did y'all previously confer with probation?
Did not.
Well, I did.
All right. Thank you.
Briefly,
I mean, it's a
We've
new
got
year. We
many
still
logos.
can't forget
These
about
are just
probation.
some of the
But
more
Sean,
finished
I'm going to make them
versions
not forget about you.
I've received.
Probation is, are you all requesting revocation?
Your Honor, Ms. Ramirez, yes. To be short, yes.
Okay. All right, then what the court will do, the court will grant the motion. Court will sentence you to 3 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served. There's a $1,500 fine. Time and money is to run concurrent. Court will take in consideration NIMAC number 738844. If you would like, I can refer you to the therapeutic community. I can't force them to place you in the therapeutic community. You would still have to ask for it. So would you like that?
Yes, Judge.
All right. And I'll order the therapeutic community. Is there anything else from either side with regards to sentencing?
No, Your Honor.
I'm going to show you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it?
Yes, Judge.
Did you pass that over? Oh, thank you. Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we can go off the record. How old are you?
50.
All right, you're 50. You're younger than I am, but as I tell everybody, I'm in the twilight of my life. I only have so many more years left on the planet unless I'm planning to live to 200 or something of that nature. And if I do, that means that I'm going to have to work.
No.
All right. So you need to make a decision in your life what you want to do. Even though you're going to prison, and I always tell people, anytime you spend in custody, that's a rough time because you're not free. You can't get up when you want to, can't even take a bath, right? You have to take a shower.
Sure.
So you need to decide how you want to spend your remaining time on the planet. If you have a drug or alcohol problem, there are free places to go when you get out of prison. So when you get out of prison, don't do the hooray and go back to the way life was before, because you're going to end up right back here.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you go to prison, don't become institutionalized. Take advantage of all the free opportunities they give you. You get free you get free medical treatment. Maybe not the best or the Cadillac of medical treatments, but it's still free. You can get your education while you're there for free. Pick up a trade while you're there for free so you can come out and do something with your life. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Good luck to you. Okay.
Happy belated birthday, Judge.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Have a good one.
excuse.
He's
Yes.
I watch you on YouTube from the jail. Happy belated birthday. All right. Is that an orange? Is that guy in orange? Is that in the regular suit color, or is that like a prison outfit? Tell me that's a lawyer dressed up like an inmate. It's red. It's quite red, but it's very daring. It's an interesting choice. You can see that most of the lawyers go with a more muted option.
Okay. Sure. No problem. Because I received an email for some violation reports. Hi.
She's rocking it. I mean, but it's if she's trying to hide or blend in, that's not happening. That's not happening at all. Today is dressed like an inmate day, says Karen. That's awesome. Oh. Yeah, I like Rob's Lawn Lumber logo. His has like trees making up the columns.
Do you have any scissors over there?
But so I don't think we're like encroaching on his design at all with that top one. I do like it because it's very simple. It's very straightforward. It's not something that might be objectionable by courtrooms. The only question is, do we want to say Recovery Addict on it? On the bottom of the triangle on top, it says Recovery Addict. Do we want that, or would we rather just have it say RA and you'd have to know?
No, but the purple pens I received for Christmas. Thank you. Thank you, Deputy Laura.
Kay, the hearing is in, let's see, it's
Happy New
11:20
Year.
right now, so 20 minutes is going to be 12, so it's in 3 hours and 20 minutes. So whatever time it is in UK,
And they
add
write
3
so
hours and 20
well.
minutes. That's when it's going to be. I've started the placeholder for the live stream, and I show that it's going to be it's going to be at 2:30 that we start, so half an hour before that. So just an RNA. That's what I think. If we can drop the Recovery Addict, Angie, if you're listening right now, Angie's the one who designed that one.
David Tabarez Perez. Hi.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Happy New Year.
If we can remove Recovery
I
Addict
have
from
this guy,
the
Judge,
roof.
that I didn't realize, except for next week on the 9th.
Mhm.
Obviously, he would be here, but I have a deposition I didn't realize set for that same date. And getting out of civil stuff is just horrific.
It's hard. Even though they know we take precedent. I understand. I'm not going to do that to you.
Is that a camel hair coat?
2 days later, Judge, I'm fine. I'll let the client
Well,
know.
I will tell you this, it's set for jury trial on that date. So you probably need to confer with the state to see if they're okay with moving it. And if they're okay with moving it, then the court won't have a problem moving it.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ohio Jen,
And
thanks
it's
for
not on
gifting
the
a
docket
membership.
today.
Thanks for 12 months of support as well. I think that is a camel hair jacket he's wearing there. That tan
Octavia Day.
tobacco colored coat. Okay, I can
Hello,
show
Happy
you
New Year.
Happy New Year, Judge.
I can show you the pictures.
We're on this
again.
side now, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So in this case, where are we on discovery?
We have all discovery that the state's given us. We've reviewed it. We're ready to proceed to trial.
All right. Has an offer been tendered in this case? Okay. All right, Norma, on this case, give me a plea deadline date in 2 weeks, and then after that, we'll set it for trial.
I can do the 23rd, January 23rd.
All right, so Ms. Day, your plea deadline date is going to be October. It's going to be January 23rd.
Judge, I'm out of county, and that day I'm Medina County. I apologize.
Okay, no
It's
problem.
the only day that month.
I can do the 22nd.
22nd.
All right. So your plea deadline date is going to be on January 22nd. On that date, you need to let the court know whether or not you're accepting the state's offer. If you choose not to accept the state's offer, then your plea deadline date will have expired and the court will not consider any plea bargain agreements without good cause. Otherwise, you have to plea open to the court. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any questions about anything?
No.
All right. Once you sign the reset form, you're excused.
Yes. Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you.
I like the idea about the Greek alphabet, although the Greek alphabet does not have the letter R in it. Let's see. Let me show the pictures one more time.
Okay, Jim.
All right. So, Ms. Ferguson, the case that he's on,
You're going to hear the judge, but not see her. Is that okay?
CR 5817. It was set for jury trial on that day. So, what date can we set this for trial? How long do you expect this trial to last?
It's a robbery, so probably not more than 3 days.
All right, probably 2 days. You see?
I'm with you. I'll move fast.
No. Unless there's 13 hours video, because we had one trial that was 13 hours of video. So
Oh my God.
I judge it by that.
No.
And your client is on bond?
Yeah.
All right, you'll let him know?
I'll let him know, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think if we could get
All right,
the
February
first
6th,
two,
counsel?
the courthouse
Yes,
with the
February
RA
6th,
and the
All right.
court
Thank you
scales
so
with the
much.
RA,
You're
but
welcome.
remove Recovery
State
Addict
on Tabarez
from
Pettis,
either
it's
of them.
being
I think we
reset
could
for
do both
jury
of those
trial for
designs,
February
and then
6th.
we could do them both. Angie, if you're in chat, I'm not seeing if you're in chat. Let's see here. Let me respond to your text.
Norma? You have cataracts, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Angeline says, I'm here. I'm Angie. Yes. Angeline Vandale. I think I said that right. It was the one who designed just those. And we've got many other suggestions. Some of them were hurriedly drawn. Some of them were text, just like describing things. Thank you for all the suggestions. I love 1 and 2. I just sent you a text, Angie.
Yes.
I was wondering if you could remove the lettering that says Recovery Addict from the top and to the middle icons, and send each one of them individually as a PNG with a clear background, with a transparent background.
Okay, it's Andrade?
Yeah.
All right, could I see the file?
So both of them will have the RA
I wanted
lettering.
to hear, but Norman's saying no.
But you'll have to know what RA stands for.
And is your client here or in custody?
He's in custody. I'm just waiting for them to bring him out. I'm going to tell him real quick, give him an update.
Yes, I envy graphic designers. I do need a logo for Top Mark Media, only because I have to start creating tags. It's a press pass. I have to create press passes that have people's image and name on it for some of the trials that we're going to be sending people to, where we have equipment that they're going to be monitoring and responsible for. They will get them in and out of the media room once we're approved. So I have to do a Top Mark Media logo as well. Not really. I don't really care what it looks like. It just needs to look professional, and it can't be really flashy or artsy fartsy. It's going to look. It has to be very businessy. Bus stop with a jury box in it, and RA. Ooh, Linda says replace Recovery Addict with Top Mark Media, so both are represented. I think just keeping it simple with the RA is probably the best, because that's a monogram. It could be someone's initials for all the court knows. No glitter, no sequins on this one, Steve. We'll pass. You need Lady Justice without the eyes covered. No more blind justice. The whole idea behind this is we'd love to have some merchandise for people who would like to wear it and be able to be recognized by other people who are going to court as a member of the channel, but doing it in a way that would not cause any problems for the court or be problematic that way. I will say that I would suggest now, and keep this in mind for all cases in the future, that if you're planning on going and wearing this to court, if we make this and into a design that works, I would always take an option of something plain. So clothing you could literally change into if the court for some reason does not allow anything with letters or anything with any symbols. We've seen some cases where the court, in an abundance of caution, basically says everyone in plain colors only, nothing else, and you get just some very or turn it inside out. Yeah. Just keep that in mind. We always have to follow the court's rules.
If it rings again, please walk out. Thank you.
Cell phones have to be turned off now. Sorry, guys. My bad. That was me. Recovery Addict was yesterday's years old when he first said acrimonious, and today's years old when he first said fartsy. No, I've said artsy fartsy the first time for the channel. But artsy fartsy has been a term that has been in my vernacular for a long time. Ooh, Judy. I'm small enough, Judy, that I need it to be print on demand and still be. I need high quality and low cost. So we need to try to find where the two meet. But a lot of people have been asking for tumblers. Top Mark has to be all one word because that's how I filed for it as a business name. Can't have a space in there. So Top Mark. And I realize that's not a word, but that's what I made it. That's why it was available, because nobody else wanted it. This is what we need right here. Anna, here's the great thing about these designs. Once we select a design, if we're using a print-on-demand provider like we do for our current merchandise, we can, yes, Top Mark Media is the name. We can have this design on many different types of clothing. It could be on a mug, it could be on a cup. We could also put it on a polo or a regular tee or a V-neck, or we could use the same thing on many different items. We just need to choose the design, and then we'd have many different clothing options.
I have to. We're gonna get it done right now. You're welcome.
I made up with him and he said, I ain't got time for
It's getting a little chatty in court there.
Ricardo Ramirez.
Judge, he is not here. He's set tomorrow.
Okay.
And what I wanted to ask is, I have drug court tomorrow morning, and then also I have a case in Gillespie County. So if the court would.
Hold on, Jennifer.
I was going to ask if we could come back next Monday.
Okay. You want to do next Monday, or you want to do Friday?
Friday, I've got drug court in the morning. So
you want to do the 8th?
That would be great.
All right. Is your client on bond?
He's on bond.
All right. You'll let your client know?
Yes.
All right. We'll bring it back on the 8th.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Judge is pretty easy to work with.
So how's your new year?
Great.
It was really good, Judge. We went to visit my father-in-law, and my wife has 5 brothers and sisters. And
Oh, wow.
There's like 11 nieces and nephews. So we did sparklers with them at 6 p.m. and I was asleep by 9.
Oh, you can't beat that.
No, it's excellent. Did you have a good one?
Oh, I did. I was at home with family, so that's always good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take it. I was telling Norma it's hard to come back in the matrix.
Oh, it is.
But I'm
Well, there was some guy, I don't know if they're a professor or whatever. He says that we are, or doctor, he says that we are living in the matrix, and there are signs that we are part of the matrix and we don't know it.
My dad swears it's aliens. But
Yeah. So I tell you what, if I can escape, I will give you a choice of the red or blue pill.
And the question is, do we want to escape?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. You too.
Yeah, it should be. Right. No, I'm sure it's relative to he's not, but.
I was going to ask for Tuesday. I realized that I have Wilson.
Can we do it Tuesday instead? Monday?
All right, can I see the file?
Sorry, Judge. I realized I have
Look at this.
on Monday.
You're starting the new year different now. Right. We'll put it for the 9th. Oh, yeah. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Paula Mack, the judge doesn't show up. Is that like when the professor doesn't show up in college and the class is dismissed? Do you get your case dismissed if the judge doesn't show?
All right, can I see the parties on Mara? Where are they? Yes. Where's the attorney? All right, court is calling 2023 CR 8580, State of Texas versus Jennifer Rhonda Mara. Can I have parties announced for the record? Can I have a stamp, please? Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Daniel Escobar from the state of Texas.
Defense.
William Davidson for Jennifer Moore.
And are you Jennifer Mara?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, have you received all the discovery and did you review it with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
She
Court
brought her
will find
purse
that the
for
state
extra
is in
credit.
compliance with discovery. Ms. Mara, I'm showing you what's entitled Application for Deferred Adjudication or Community Supervision. Did you review that with your attorney?
Yes,
Did you
ma'am.
understand it and did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am, and yes, ma'am.
Going to show you what's entitled True Bill of Indictment. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor, I did. And yes,
Counsel,
ma'am.
do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm used to looking over here. State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
Yes, Judge.
Ms. Moore, I'm showing you what's entitled Court Admonishments and Defendants Waivers and Affidavit of Admonitions. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Did you understand you're charged with the offense of possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1 gram to 4 grams? That's a third-degree felony. Range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine.
Yes, ma'am.
If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call and the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand by entering this plea you were giving up those rights?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right, you're all going to have to whisper in the box. If you can't whisper in the box, then you can't talk in the box. And there's no talking in the box behind the court reporter. If you want to have your your client move to the other end, they will do that. Did you understand if the court were to grant your application for deferred adjudication, if for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked, the court could find you guilty and sentence you up to 10 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes.
Do you believe she has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against her?
Yes.
Do you believe she's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes.
Ms. Moore, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, I am.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived her right to jury trial. Showing you the plea bargain page. Did you review that page with your attorney?
Yes,
did you
ma'am, I did.
understand it?
And yes, ma'am, I did.
And did you sign it in all appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am, I believe so, I did.
Did you understand, according to the plea, there's a $250 fine. The state recommends deferred adjudication, and there's to be regular and random drug testing.
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
Set it to the
Counsel,
burner
is that
phone
the
if you've
plea?
got an idea.
Yes, sir.
State, is that the plea?
Yes, Judge.
Showing you the waiver of appeal paragraph. Did you review that with your attorney? Did
Yes,
you
I did.
understand it? And did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand by signing that you're waiving your right to appeal? The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, have there been any such motions?
No, Your Honor.
Outside the agreement, the state is requesting that your deferred adjudication be for a term of 8 years, and there be 100 hours of community service, restitution, and a TAP evaluation. Did you understand those were recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations?
Yes, ma'am.
Then to the offense as charged, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
State, any evidence?
State offer State's Exhibit 1 and all attachments.
Any objections?
No objection, no.
All right, you may continue to confer. Ms. Moore, I'm showing you what's entitled waiver and consent to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence State's Exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. Dinah, I'm sorry, I will slow down.
Okay, sorry, just talking with Mrs. R.A. She's almost packed for her trip. She just took my backpack. All right, let's see. Rodecaster Pro Stereo. All right, if you were in Europe, texting the burner phone, I believe, is expensive for you. Email probably works better. You can email me at mdrecoveryaddict@gmail.com.
All right, after reviewing State's Exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will defer finding of guilt as you have applied for deferred adjudication. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Your Honor, my client tells me she's not going to have anything else to do with drugs and that she's going to do everything this court tells her to do. And she has sat here all morning and saw you sentencing people well undeferred.
All right.
She
So
wants
what is
leniency.
happening with this case that's out of Fayette County?
Fayette County was, when this case happened, they had arrested me for the Fayette County warrant. I was pulled over and I was put on probation in Fayette County for 8 years, and I switched it over here. This happened whenever I was arrested during the Fayette County warrant. I more or less, they gave me a ticket and I didn't know if that was what was going on with that. I moved to Chicago. I came back and I had a warrant. I had no idea. And then
So you don't know what's happening with Fayette County?
Oh no, I'm on probation with Fayette County.
Oh, counsel, do you want to have a seat?
I can
if you need me to, Judge.
All right, thank you.
I'm on probation with Fayette County through here. I have my officer, what's her name? Louise.
So what's happening with that case? Does she have a warrant for that?
No, I'm good. I'm good. She's gonna actually, my probation officer for now is gonna be my probation officer for here too. They're gonna put it together.
All right, do you have any children?
I do. I have grandchildren too.
All right, what are your children's ages?
26 and 29.
All right. Why the tears? I don't understand.
Yes, I want to take this on for my grandbabies.
Yeah, I mean, you need to do it for yourself.
Well,
because
yeah.
How old are your grandchildren?
My grandchildren are 1 and 6 months.
All right. So, I mean, you have to do it for yourself. When's the last time you've seen your grandchildren?
Christmas.
If you're drug tested today, what are the results going to be? And before you even say you're going to get drug tested today, so just be honest with me.
They should be negative.
All right. What do you mean should be?
They're not going to be negative.
When's the last time you used?
It's been a while.
What's a while?
Marijuana wise, I smoked probably about a month and a half ago. And it was very little. And besides that, I should be okay. I mean, it's out in 30 days, so.
Are you employed?
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm doing punch out and clean up for a construction company, CNF Construction.
All right. Any questions?
Leo.
Okay, this is what the court is going to do. It's going to be 8 years deferred adjudication. $250 fine. That will be probated. I'm going to want a TAP evaluation. Follow TAP results. I'm sorry, recommendation. If they're asking for inpatient treatment, we're going to start with intensive outpatient treatment. If they're asking for outpatient treatment, we're still going to start with intensive outpatient treatment. 100 hours of community service restitution. Proof of employment within 30 days. There should be no employment as a home health care provider or with minors. There should be no unsupervised contact with minors. I'm going to order parenting classes. Once she completes the parenting classes and the 100 hours of community service, restitution will be deemed satisfied. I'm assuming
classes?
you want, yes.
About the parenting classes and no unsupervised visits with minors. I watch my grandbaby on Mondays and Tuesdays. I have to, or my daughter can't work.
I can't have you watching children until your life is in order, and I deem that it's in order.
Well, these are my grandchildren.
I understand that. Let me ask you something. Do you love your grandchildren?
Of course I love my grandchildren.
A lot?
But my daughter has to
But wait,
provide
let me ask you
bills.
this. Do you love your grandchildren?
Yes.
Do you love them a lot?
Yes.
All right. So, would you just let anybody take care of them?
No, but I'm the only venue she has right now.
My question is, would you just let anybody take care of them?
Of course not.
All right. So, let's say I come to your house and you want me to take care of your grandchildren because something came up, you can't do it, and your grandchildren love me. I got great references, right? And you watch me, you have cameras, you say, Stephanie, we want you. And I say, great. And then I tell you, there's something I didn't tell you. I was out with a fugitive task force and they came to a hotel and arrested me and there was meth everywhere.
Well, my daughter understands this.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. Sometimes family members understand things, and I don't know why people do this with children. With children, people don't plan to have children. They have no idea, okay, I need daycare because I got to work, or either I'm not going to work. So how am I going to support my children? And guess what they end up doing? They end up getting whoever they can get to babysit their children. They're like, oh, it's a relative. I know she's used drugs in the past. I know it was meth. I know it was marijuana. I know she's on probation for that. I know a fugitive task force just picked her up. But the answer is no, I can't have that because you know what? I guarantee you, God forbid something happens to your grandchildren while they're in your care. And you know what the first question is going to be asked? Well, what judge would allow her, not even done treatment, to babysit a 1-year-old and a 6-month-old? And I know how 1-year-olds and 6-month-olds are. I have a niece who's 2. I love her. She is so demanding, but the answer is no. Those are my rules. All right, parenting classes. Once you started on parenting classes, once you started your treatment, then the court will reconsider. But for now, there's to be no unsupervised contact with minors. If you have unsupervised contact with minors, what's going to end up happening is a motion to revoke is going to be filed. And you're looking at 10 years in the prison. There's going to be field visit, random 1 time per month.
What?
There is to be random UAs or either a patch.
She's got drug
Regular
testing.
reporting by Zoom or in person. Probation, is there anything else she needs?
No, Your Honor.
All right, anything else you need from the court?
No.
All right, I'm going to show you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it and did you sign it?
Yes.
because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand? Right. And we can go off the record. I know you think I'm being harsh. I'm not listening, but I am listening.
Just the
But part of my job is to protect the community. And sometimes people don't consider children part of the community. Many times people consider children as property. Like I tell them what to do and that's what they need to do. But a 1-year-old and a 6-month-old can't take care of themselves. You can't just put them at Travis Park and say, I've had you, good luck to you. And for some reason, I don't know what's wrong with people. They do not put children first. It's just sort of like a handbag or something. Let me dress this child up. Look, they're so pretty. And then they're on their own. But what I can tell you is, when I would have clients that I've represented on CPS sites, moms who had drug issues, I would always tell them, this is where you are at the point in your life now. We're trying to get you better and get you over this so you can get your children back. So where you are at the point in your life is the Fugitive Task Force had to go pick you up at a hotel. And when they go to the hotel, there's meth and everything. That's a problem, right?
That is
so
problem then.
Yeah. So you have to prove to me that you should be in the children's lives unsupervised. If you can prove that to me, I'll allow it to happen. All right. Thank you. Miguel Mesa.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good seeing you. Happy New Year. It's always good seeing you, Bill.
Thank you.
We need to do a class reunion.
I'd like to do that.
Before we're 100, right?
That's good.
Apparently, they went to school together. That was a hard thing to listen to, but the judge has to keep.
Hello.
Hello,
Judge.
Scottish 49ers.
Hi.
How you doing, Mom?
All right, I'm
She
doing
just looked
fine.
at it.
So you think the 49ers are going to do something this year?
Oh, yeah, Niner Nation all the way.
Okay.
Lawyer said, take your hands out of your pockets.
Let me guess, Cowboys?
I'm originally from Louisiana. So, but we would always get the Cowboys game. So I do like the Cowboys, but the Cowboys, they tend to always disappoint you.
That's why.
The days of Roger Staubach have passed us by. That's when I would watch it.
Judge, it's been our year every year since I've been kids.
Yeah, it is. But I will tell you, when Roger Staubach was the quarterback, I don't care if the Cowboys were down by 30 points with 2 minutes left in the game. You always felt that they could pull it out.
Yeah, make a chance, yeah.
And he had, I think his thumb or something was broken. His thumb was like so crooked or something, but he was great.
Just like Joe Montana for the Niners.
Yeah, no, don't even mention his name to me.
Now you got a full sentence.
All right.
Throwing the book at you.
Court is calling 2023 CR 10182, State of Texas versus Miguel Mesa. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Hank Wilkins for the state.
Defense?
Elizabeth Settle for the defense.
And are you Mr. Mesa?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, have you received all the discovery that you reviewed with your client?
I have, Your Honor.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Mesa, I'm showing you what's entitled Application for Deferred Adjudication or Community Supervision. Did you review that with your attorney?
Yes.
Did you understand it and did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Oops. Showing you what's entitled True Bill of Indictment. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
We are, Your Honor.
Mr. Mesa, I'm showing you what's entitled Court Admonishments. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand you're charged with the offense of credit debit card abuse? That's a state jail felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state will call in the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand by entering this plea you were giving up those rights?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case? Did you understand that the court would grant your application for deferred adjudication? If for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked, the court could find you guilty, sentence you up to 2 years in the state jail facility, and up to a $10,000 fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
I do.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Mesa, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone forced you to wear that jersey?
Did he say yes?
I'm not gonna say nothing on that one.
Attorney,
Are
say
you
yes.
satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Showing you the plea bargain page, did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, the state is recommending deferred adjudication. They're taking in consideration 2023 CR 10181. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
State?
Yes, Your Honor.
Showing you the waiver of appeal paragraph. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in both places?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand by signing that you're waiving your right to appeal? The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, have there been any such motions?
There have not.
Next, I'm showing you, I keep looking over there. Next, I'm showing you outside the agreement. State is requesting that your deferred adjudication be for a term of 2 years. There be a TAP evaluation, 150 hours community service, restitution in the anti-theft course. Did you understand those are recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations?
Yes,
Then to the offenses charged, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
State any evidence?
I offer State's Exhibit 1 and the attachments, Your Honor.
No objection.
Oh, you may continue to confer.
Thank you.
Going to show you what's entitled waiver and consent to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same.
So she's going to read the evidence right now and take a minute to do so. And doing that, just a reminder, we are waiting. We have another placeholder up for the next live stream after lunch, which will be the juror number 1 hearing. That's happening down in Sarasota. Big thanks out to Persephone, who's helping us get that feed today. Thank you very much, Persephone. Appreciate everything. Let me know if you have any issues or problems. Also, if you can just text me, make sure you got in contact with Donna. That would be great. I've sent her your contact name and info, so hopefully you can do that. Let's see. You've got an email. Let's see. Lots of logo suggestions. Lots and lots of logo suggestions. Let's see.
All right, after reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty. However, the court will defer finding of guilt as you've applied for deferred adjudication. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Just Judge, that he is very remorseful about his bad judgment in this case. He's got a wife and 4 children, was working at the pizzeria, had been out of work for the previous 8 months due to triple bypass surgery. It's not an excuse, it's just a little background on what led to this offense. He's got, his only other prior conviction was a Class B evading from the year 2000, 24 years ago. So we're just asking that you follow the recommendation.
All right, and what is happening with the other person who was a part of this?
The person.
The person. Because they're saying that the first statement here says a black male, and then it says that the other person that was identified in the photo was his wife.
She had nothing, no knowledge of what's going on.
Okay.
And I don't know the first one you said. I don't know who that is. I was by myself.
All right.
I don't know who that is.
No, you can't steal.
No, I know. And I'm sorry for that. Like I said, I was going through a hard time after my surgery. I didn't work. Just no
A lot of people
excuse.
go through hard
Yeah, I know,
times,
no
but
excuse.
you can't be using things that don't belong to you.
I know that.
And honestly, usually when somebody accidentally leaves a purse behind or a wallet behind, and the person calls the business and say, "Hey, did you get my wallet? And they say yes. And they're like, oh, thank goodness. They come down. And if everything is there, they usually give somebody a reward and say, oh, thank you so much. Here's $60. But you can't be going around using people's credit cards.
Sorry about that.
Sorry about that.
All right. Is there
Oops, my bad.
amount? Because it says charges were $350 that were made on the card. At Family Dollar. Family Dollar, I guess, is no longer just the dollar. So we have Family Dollar, the Shell, and
That's like a shopping spree at Family Dollar.
gas station.
Yes, Your Honor, I forgot to put restitution TBD in the,
All right, so I'm going to order the $350 restitution. If you feel that that is not the appropriate amount, you can always come back to the court. Do you have any objections to that, counsel?
Not at this time, Judge.
All right. How many children do you have?
Total 7.
What are their ages?
They live with me. I have 4 that live with me.
Okay.
15, 17, 5 and 6. 4 and 6.
And the others that do not live with you?
My daughters are 27 and 24.
And are you currently employed?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you do?
I'm a manager at Sophia's Pizzeria. I'm a
Okay.
chef.
So here's my question. So you take a bag.
I didn't take anything. First of all, I found it outside. Just
Okay,
give it
so instead of turning it in, you take that and they still keep you employed there?
well, they find out what's going on here first.
Okay. All right, this is what the court is going to do. The court is going to sentence you to 3 years deferred adjudication. Take in consideration 2023 CR 10181. If you're drug tested today, what are the results going to be?
The only thing I take is from my heart. That's all I take.
All right, there's going to be regular UAs, 150 hours of community service restitution. Once he completes parenting classes, that will be deemed satisfied. Proof of employment within 30 days. There's to be no employment as a home health care provider or with minors. Field visits, 1 time per month for 2 months.
It's a drug test.
And
It's a B test.
thereafter at probation's discretion. All right, they're asking for the anti-theft course. Here's my theft course. Don't take what doesn't belong to you.
I love
The
this.
end. If it doesn't belong to you, you can't take it.
I agree.
And there's no, don't do that thing, what people always say on television, possession is 9/10 of the law. Don't even do that. You understand?
I know. I do.
Probation, is there anything else he needs? I'm sorry, regular reporting by Zoom or in person.
Nothing else, John.
Anything else you need from the court to be successful?
Ma'am.
Showing you what's entitled trial court certification of defendant's rights to appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Because this is a plea bargaining agreement, because I followed your plea bargaining agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck. You have children. Make better decisions for them so they can be proud of you. You understand?
I will. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
I'll come back when the Niners win the Super Bowl.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll see you back in 10 years, maybe. Same time the Saints will probably win. Who's here for Andre Moody?
Your Honor, it's a compliance hearing.
All right, Andre Moody? Sure.
The 5. In the back.
All right, Mr. Moody,
Yes, ma'am.
do you want to be on probation for the rest of your life or end up going to prison?
No, ma'am.
So, one, you got to stop using marijuana. I know people think marijuana is not a big deal, but in Texas, it still is a big deal. And you cannot use marijuana while on probation, and you cannot drink alcohol while on probation. Those are the rules. That's the law. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you continue to use marijuana, that tells me that you want to go to prison. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And this is a case. Let me see. You're on deferred adjudication, so you're looking up to 10 years in prison. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So they're requesting that you do intensive outpatient treatment, that you restart it. If you miss your classes for intensive outpatient treatment, you know what that tells me? Maybe you want to go to prison. And if you get sent to prison, how long could you possibly go for? 10 years. Do you want to go to prison for 10 years? All right, if you don't want to go to prison, then you had better start doing what's being asked of you on probation. You understand? And if you're tested today, are you going to be positive? When's the last time you used marijuana?
Probably like a month and a half.
All right, they're going to test you today.
Is there no confusion?
Yes.
Okay.
She doesn't take their word for it.
We just have a few concerns.
Mm-hmm.
The test that was done right before Christmas on 12/20 tested positive for marijuana. The other concerns are he has been on probation since 2020.
Mm-hmm.
And it appears that all of his classes are outstanding. Hasn't done like a FIP class or his parenting classes or anything like that.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to do a reset for me to get an update on this. I'm going to reset you in a month.
Yes,
and if you have not started those classes by that time, probation, I'm going to ask that a motion to revoke be filed. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So you had better start. We're not doing this thing. You've been on since 2020 and have done nothing. It's like you're not even on probation. You're just living your life. And guess what? You don't get to just live your life when you're on probation because you have a contract. You understand? So, Ms. Abrams, if we set this for an update for me in February, will that give him enough time to have started the classes?
Yes, Judge.
All right. What date do you recommend we come back in February?
Of the second week. Great.
All right. Ms. Ferguson, can you put this for the week of February 5th?
I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yeah.
All right. We're going to come back on February 8th, and you had better you had better not miss another class. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
They're scheduling
And
the
then
FO
you need to
for-
make a decision.
for
Is
February
marijuana worth 10 years prison potentially? If the answer is yes, then just let me know and we'll see about accommodating your 10 years. And when you go to prison, when people ask you, why were you here? You can tell them, the mean judge sent me to prison for 10 years for using marijuana. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yeah.
And you'll get a reset form and then you are excused.
In
once you
Texas,
speak
it's still
with
serious.
probation.
We realize that many states have legalized that recreationally or medically. But in Texas, it is not. And when on probation, it's not allowed. And the judge holds them to it. Interesting. I'm more concerned with the fact he hasn't taken a lot of the court-ordered classes he was supposed to. I'm not sure what his offense was. But he did show up on his own today. That's a good sign. He had a court date and he showed up for that. He's not in custody, so maybe he can stay that way.
Michael Thornton. Hello. How are you doing?
I've been better.
Well, it's a new year, so we're all here. We're currently alive, so that's a good thing.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you're supposed to provide proof of hospitalization. Did you give that to probation?
Yes, ma'am. And I have my complete medical records. I just got them this morning, and I'll email them to Natalie Boyd, Blodgett, our probation officer.
It is a
all right,
cast.
so here's the thing.
So he's wearing a prop as well.
You cannot, when you're on probation, you cannot just be moving wherever you want to move. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
If you do that again, what's going to end up happening is a motion to revoke is going to be filed. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
So probation on Mr. Thornton, I have the proof of his medical records, that there were issues. So what are your concerns and what does he need to do?
So Judge, I think the main concern is there's not a set place where he's living at this point. We don't have any type of proof where he's living, or anything like that.
All right, where are you living? Who are you living? Well, who are you living with?
With my sister from Wimberley.
Wimberley.
Yeah, when I work, I'm in Canyon Lake. I work at Canyon Lake. It's close to Wimberley.
Yeah, I got in a major vehicle accident, so I've been going to Austin a lot for my therapy, my surgery. I have 2 surgeries coming up. I'll be staying in Wembley with my sister.
All right, when are your surgeries?
January 19th and February 1st.
All right, so probation. Let's see, which county is Wimberley?
Hayes County.
Hayes County. And Canyon Lake, is that Hayes as well or no? Comal County?
And then my doctor's appointment's in Travis County.
So you're living with your cousin in Canyon Lake?
Yes.
All right. And probation, is that within your purview of supervision or no?
Yes, Judge, it is. However, your field visits will not, we can't do those.
All right. So then what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to call into probation weekly. And I'm gonna have him do a call-in with y'all. He's still gonna have his regular appointment schedule, but I want him to do a call-in weekly until
test 1, 2.
February, mid-February, because by then he should be finished with his surgeries. And I want to make sure that he doesn't fall up on the map with drug use or anything of that nature.
No, ma'am.
And then with regards to what he's on probation for, is the complainant aware of this? Any concerns from the complainant?
Your Honor, I'm not quite sure if she's aware or they're aware.
All right, Mr. Villarreal.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Thornton,
Yes, Your Honor.
can you see if there have been any issues with the complainant?
Yeah, Your Honor.
All right. And is there anything else he needs?
So, Your Honor, does he have your permission to travel within the 3 to 4 counties?
Yes, he can travel to Bear. He can travel to Hayes, but you're only traveling to Hayes for your medical appointments only. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And then Comal County, he's allowed to live in Comal County. And you're staying with your cousin. What's your cousin's name?
Edward Zedunzik.
Edward what?
Zedunzik.
How do you spell that?
ZDUNCZYK.
All right.
Your Honor, I apologize. I'm confused a little bit. I thought I just heard him say that he was living with his sister. That's why.
Oh, no, that's what he said.
Okay,
but it's his cousin. Because in the supplemental report I have, it says that he's staying with his cousin in Canyon Lake.
That was my probation officer has the address and all that listed as my living where I live.
Okay. So
I can bring proof of that next time.
All right. So you're living with your cousin in Canyon Lake.
Yes, ma'am.
And what's your cousin's name again?
Edward Zedunzik.
Spell the last name and spell it slowly.
ZDUNCZYK.
CC.
CD. ZD.
EDBZCP.
ZDUN.
CZYK.
Okay.
Zedunzik.
EBZ.
All right. And then he's allowed to
It's a simple
travel
name.
to
It's a simple
Wimberley,
name, really.
Texas. His sister's in Wimberley,
Every letter
Texas.
sounds
Is
like
that
E.
correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And he's allowed to travel to Wimberley, Texas for medical appointments.
ZDT
And what's your sister's name?
Yes,
Emily Gonzalez.
And
We haven't spoken to the victim since he was put into inpatient, but I can specifically, I can have the applicant alarm specifically address the issues. Because I'm understanding the court's concerned about him residing in Lake and visiting Wimberley.
Yes.
And I can have her update on the information, but from a global perspective, I don't anticipate that will be an issue.
Okay.
But I'll inform her otherwise.
all right. And probation, is there anything else he needs?
no, Judge.
All right. So you better stay in contact with probation.
Yes, ma'am.
And no more of this moving to wherever you want to move. You understand?
Yes, ma'am. It's just for work and because of the accident.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
So that wasn't a big violation. He missed reporting, I think, because he was in the hospital, and he turned in reports to show he was hospitalized. Got a little slap on the wrist because he moved when he had not reported that yet.
Who's here on Macy Malone?
I'm here, Your Honor. Approach.
Yes. Where's Macy Malone?
She's set tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
And I'm in federal court in Del Rio. She has a pending psych eval that was ordered by Judge Carruthers.
Mhm.
What I was going to ask is, in light of the pending psych eval, if we could just get a reset so we could see if she's.
All right, Ms. Ferguson. They have a psych evaluation that's pending. It's been pending since November. What date do you want to recall this on?
I can do February 8th.
All right, we'll be back on February 8th.
And I have a second client.
Just 1 second. Is your client on bond?
Macy Malone is in state custody.
Okay. And Crystal, who's your next client?
Crystal Moreno.
All right, Crystal Moreno.
Set tomorrow.
Mhm.
And because I'm in Del Rio, I was just going to ask if this was recalled to Friday.
All right, Miss Ferguson, and is she on bond?
Yes.
All right, will you inform her?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we'll recall this on Friday.
Thank you, Judge. Can I be excused?
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, and I think you have one more that I put the other client.
Kaufman? Is that the one?
Yes.
Oh, I'm here for Kaufman. She's a no-show, so.
All right. Court is calling 2023 CR 10497, State of Texas versus Yolanda Kaufman. Can our parties announce for the record for the state?
Candy Escobar for the state of Texas.
Defense.
I'm Mel Doffett for Yolanda Kaufman.
All right, this hearing was scheduled at 9 a.m. It is now 11:36 a.m. Your client has not made an appearance. Have you had contact with her?
Once in person, she came to my office unannounced, and that's it.
All right. Deputy, has there been an announcement?
Yes, Your Honor, and there was no answer in the hallway.
State?
Your Honor, state moves for a bond forfeiture.
All right, that will be granted and your client will be remanded without bond. If your client makes an appearance, the court will reconsider.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Renee Esparza. I'm sorry. Yeah, Esparza. Okay. All right, we'll do. All right, where are we on this case?
Judge statement and offer to us today. We have our discovery. We need to, oh, I'm sorry. You're good. You're good. We need to just have a little time to talk it over, Judge, if you'd set us a plea.
All right, Ms. Ferguson on Esparza, Renee Rodrigo Esparza. Can you give me a plea deadline date? 3 weeks, please.
Yes, ma'am.
We are about ready to wrap up and head to lunch here. The judge is also about ready to wrap up her morning.
All right, we'll come back on January 29th. That would be your plea deadline date. Thank you for dressing appropriately for court.
Thank you, Judge. Appreciate it.
Adam Gonzalez.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning.
How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. So do you have all the discovery?
Actually, there's a couple of bits of discovery that Jason is going to be going over, Mr. Garahan.
Okay, what's needed?
And he's made an offer. We are conferring on that. We'd like some additional time in order to consider the offer and also to review the evidence.
All right, so what's the discovery issue?
It's just some videos that need to be reviewed, Judge.
All right.
Body cams.
All right,
There were
Ms.
several
Ferguson.
officers that responded.
Can you set this for me in 30 days, please? Regular reset?
Yes, ma'am.
We should be ready.
Okay, thank you.
I can do February 5th.
Say it again.
All right, we'll come back on February 5th. All right, thank you. Thank you for dressing appropriately for court.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mark Aguilar.
Can we do it on the 6th, Judge?
All right, let me see the file.
Just Crystal
What day did you
K.
ask for?
Thanks very much
which
for
is the
2 months of
following day.
support.
Sure.
Thank you.
Let's see what's going on here.
I've got to make a quick call.
All right, so
to
when
Megan
you're drug
Fox
tested
here.
today, what are the results going to be? And you're getting drug tested today?
Negative for sure. I'm not worried about
All right. All right, well, we're going to do a drug test today and then we'll come back.
She already did it.
Oh, she did? What were the results of the drug test?
She just stepped out.
All right, just give us a moment.
No
Just have
problem.
a seat and we'll come
Okay.
back.
Okay, so I've got to
Tina Marie
take a quick call here.
Sanchez.
Quiet.
Hi. Okay, I'll take it up in just a second.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Court is calling 2023 CR 11027, State of Texas versus Tina Marie Sanchez. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Daniel Escobar from the state of Texas.
Defense.
Alma Benavides.
Are you Miss Sanchez? Counsel, you received the discovery. Did you review it with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, may I interrupt after this point?
Yes.
I do want to bring to the court's attention, and this is going to happen in 2 other co-defendants cases, but I did confer with defense counsel for all the cases together. They did bring up several issues to my attention that I could have potentially.
Just 1 second. Which co-defendants are
It
these?
should be Victor Escobar and then, Juan Carlos Olave. Thank you. What do you say?
Okay, so it's Victor Escobar, her.
Juan Carlos Olave.
All right. Diana, are you okay with doing these all at the same time or no?
And Judge, I will
Okay.
bring to the court's attention. So the attorney for Juan Carlos hasn't signed off on any of the plea paperwork yet.
Okay. So who's the attorney on Victor Escobar?
I am, Your Honor.
Come forward. And Mr. Escobar, come forward. And if you'll slide. All right, court is going to call 2023 CR 11027A and 2023 CR 11027B, State of Texas versus Victor Javier Escobar and Tina Marie Sanchez. Could I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Daniel Escobar for the state of Texas.
Defense.
Alma Benavides for Miss Escobar. I'm sorry. For Miss Sanchez.
Bob Hicks representing Victor Escobar, Your Honor.
Counsel, in each of the cause numbers, have you all received all the discovery? And did you review those with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
State, you want to put something on the record with regards to discovery?
Yes, Your Honor. So I conferred with defense counsel for all the co-defendants at the same time out in the hallway. Several issues were brought to my attention that could have been looked into that may be mitigating. I told defense that I could look into these issues. Shortly thereafter, defense for all the defendants said that they would accept the plea offer that was already previously tendered. So I just wanted to put that on the record that there were issues that were brought up, but we were told that they still wanted to take the offer.
Is that correct, defense?
That is correct, Your Honor.
It is, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Escobar and Ms. Sanchez, I'm going to show you what's entitled Application for Deferred Adjudication and Community Supervision. Did you review those documents with your attorney and did you understand them and sign them, Ms. Sanchez?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Escobar?
Yes, Your Honor.
And each of the cause numbers, I'm going to show you all what's entitled True Bill of Indictment. Did you review those with your attorney? Did you understand them, Ms. Sanchez?
Yes,
Mr. Escobar?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, in each of the cause numbers, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
In each cause number, I'm going to show you all what's entitled Court Admonishments. Mr. Escobar and Ms. Sanchez, did each of you review those documents with your attorney? Did you understand them? Did you sign them in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor.
And each cause number, do you understand you're charged with burglary of a building with intent to commit theft? That's a state jail felony. Range of punishment is anywhere from anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor.
If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand that you each have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call and the right to remain silent?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand by entering these pleas, you were giving up those rights?
Yes.
Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into pleas in these cases?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand if the court were to grant your, counsels, has anyone, I'm so sorry. It's so hot in here. Okay, both attorneys. Do you believe your client has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against them?
Yes, Your Honor.
I do so believe.
Do you believe they're currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Mr. Sanchez and Mr. Escobar, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter the plea? You're going to need to speak up.
No, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, ma'am.
yes, ma'am.
Going to find that both parties have knowingly and voluntarily waived their right to jury trial. Showing you the plea bargain pages. Did you all review those with your attorney? Did you understand them?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor.
According to the plea, there's a $400 fine. State recommends deferred adjudication. There's to be restitution payable to Andrew Fraught, F-R-A-U-G-H-T. Mr. Escobar, they're taking in consideration County Court cause number 721816. Did both of you all understand that to be the plea, state?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense attorneys?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Sanchez?
Yes.
Ms.
Yes.
Escobar?
Yes, Your Honor.
And each cause number, I'm showing you the waiver of appeal paragraph. Did you both review that with your attorneys? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in both places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand by signing that you're waiving your right to appeal? The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Next, I'm showing you outside the agreement. State is requesting that your deferred adjudication be for a term of 2 years. There be a TAP evaluation, 100 hours of community service, restitution, and CATs 1 and 2. Did you understand those are recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations? Ms. Sanchez, Mr. Escobar.
Yes, Your Honor.
Then Ms. Sanchez, to the offenses charged, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Mr. Escobar, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Contest.
State any evidence to support the plea?
State offer states Exhibit 1 in both cases.
No objections, Your Honor.
No objections, Your Honor.
Your Honor, one more thing for the record. I know because of the last names between me and Mr. Escobar, we're not related. Never seen him before. I told defense attorneys for all three of the co-defendants that I had no relation.
All right. Is that correct? You're not related to him?
Yes.
Okay. I thought he was going to say that's not true. All right. All right. Thank you.
A little suspense, Judge.
Yes. And Ms. Sanchez and Ms. Escobar, in each case, I'm going to show you what's entitled wavering consent to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Did you review those with your attorney? Did you understand them? Did you sign them in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor.
Again, did you each of you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find in each case that the defendants have knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. All right, and each cause number, after reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will defer finding you guilty as you've applied for deferred adjudication. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Your Honor, we're just asking the court to honor the plea bargain.
Counsel, anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
We wish the court to honor the plea bargain, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Sanchez, do you have any children?
I do, but they're grown.
All right. Any grandchildren?
I have 5 grandchildren.
What are their ages?
14, 12, 5, 2, and 9 months.
All right. Are you in their life?
In and out.
If you're drug tested today, what will be the results?
I would be clean.
When's the last time you used?
Long time ago.
And what was it?
Marijuana.
All right. This is what the court, are you employed?
I'm working on that.
All right. So how do you support yourself?
My daughters.
All right. Who do you live with?
My daughter.
All right. You're going to have to get a job.
Yes, I know.
You know, honestly, children are not supposed to support parents.
I know that.
All right. And how do you know Mr. Escobar?
He is actually a friend of my boyfriend.
All right. And how old are you?
37.
And how old are you?
50.
All right. It's okay to be a cougar. This is not I mean, there's no problem with that. I'm just asking. All right. There's to be 3 years deferred adjudication.
Did you just say
a $400 fine? That's, I'm telling you, men do it all the time.
That's my man.
Oh, that's your man in the box?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. 3 years deferred adjudication, $400 fine, probated, restitution to Andrew Fraud, Cats 1 and 2. There's to be no contact with Victor Escobar. Regular reporting by Zoom or in person, regular random UAs, proof of employment within 30 days. There's to be no employment as a home health care provider or with minors. And I'm going to want field visits 1 time per month for 3 months, and then at probation's discretion. Probation, is there anything else she needs?
No, Your Honor, I think that's it.
All right, I'm gonna show you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so off the record, it's okay that that's your boyfriend. I could do a no contact order with him. I'm not going to do that. But what I am going to do is he cannot go and live at your daughter's house with you. You understand? So if you plan on living with your daughter, he cannot live there. In probation, he is not allowed to live with her at her daughter's house.
And that's the boyfriend?
Yes.
And name?
What's your name, sir? It's Juan Carlos.
And Judge, did you want to go ahead and order the TAP in the community service?
Yes. Do the TAP evaluation, follow TAP recommendations, and if they request inpatient treatment, we'll start out with the outpatient treatment. And I'll do 200 hours of community service restitution. That'll be waived once she completes parenting classes. All right. Is there anything else you need from the court to be successful? All right. If there is an issue and with probation, you can always show up to court. All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
I'm showing our stream for the Juror 1 interview
All right,
is going to start at
Victor
2:30 p.m. Eastern time. That's half
Do
an
you
hour
have any
before
children?
the court.
Yes, I do.
What are their
Looks
ages?
right on my side.
16, 14, 9, and 10. 10 and 9.
This
All
is
right.
the boyfriend.
Are they living with you or living with someone else?
My 2 oldest, they stay with their mother. And the two, they're in and out with the relatives, vacation, stuff like that.
No, they're just not, the 9 and 10-year-old are not just doing in and out with relatives for vacation. What's going on?
Well, they're not really, they're my stepkids. That's why.
Okay. All right. When's the last time you were employed?
But 2 years ago, right after I got out of TDC, man.
All right. And what were you in TDC for?
I had some controlled substance charges.
All right.
She's going to throw the book at him.
All right. This is what we're going to do. It's $400 fine. That will be probated. 3 years deferred adjudication. CATs 1 and 2. TAP evaluation in custody. Follow TAP recommendations. Take in consideration County Court Cause number 721816. Restitution to Andrew Fraught. Regular reporting by Zoom or in person. Random regular UAs. Field visits. 1 time per month for 3 months. Then at probation's discretion. No contact with Tina Sanchez. There's to be 100 hours of community service restitution.
Lisa, I need some more information.
You're to
on this.
complete parenting classes.
This isn't the current boyfriend?
Proof of employment within 3 months. No
Bernadine,
employment as a home
welcome.
health care provider or with minors.
Bernadine.
No unsupervised contact with minors. Probation, is there anything else he needs?
That'll be it.
Is there anything else you need from the court? Going to show you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it?
Yes, John.
Because this is plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, John.
All right, good luck to you. If you need anything, just let the court know.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Communication is key.
Mark Aguilar.
Those UA results today were negative.
All right, awesome.
Test for negative. Good.
Let me see here. All right, so here's your problem. You're not complying with UAs. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, so you're on deferred adjudication. If you don't comply with your UAs and I receive a report, you're looking at potentially going to prison for 10 years. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
So you had better start complying with your UAs. If you do not, a motion to revoke is going to be filed. We're not going to have this conversation again about excuses as to
It's
why
in
you
2
won't do your
hours.
UAs. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Juror hearing in 2 hours.
All right. And with parenting classes, probation, do you have any objection to the court approving the parenting classes that he took?
No, Judge.
All right, so I'll approve parenting classes and you're going to do random monthly UAs. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Or either you can do the patch. So it'll be random monthly UAs or the patch. Is there
It's a
anything
drug
else you
test.
need from the court?
UA is a drug test.
All right,
Pee
thank
in a
you.
cup. Judge is all business because she's late. She was supposed to be done a while back, I think. I think we're gonna bail right now. That's what we're gonna do. Thank you, Your Honor. It was good being
All
with
right,
you.
this is the last case and the court is
Oh,
going on recess.
Fine.
Carla
We'll
Gonzalez.
stick for one more.
And Norma, everything else will have to be called back for Thursday or Friday. Court is calling 2023 CR 8336, State of Texas versus Carla Gonzalez. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Hank Wilkins for the state, Your Honor.
Defense?
David Rodriguez for the defendant.
And are you Carla Gonzalez?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, have you received all the discovery? Did you review it with your client?
I did, Your Honor.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. I don't see it, but I'm assuming you filed a motion application for probation or deferred adjudication?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Court is going to show you what's entitled True Bill of Indictment. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
I do.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
We are, Your Honor.
Going to show you what's entitled Court Admonishments and Defendants Waivers and Affidavit of Admonitions. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Did you understand you're charged with possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1 grams to 4 grams? That is a third-degree felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand by entering this plea, you were giving up those rights?
Yes.
And did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes.
Did you understand that the court would grant your application for deferred adjudication if for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked? Court could find you guilty, sentence you up to 10 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine.
Yes.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe she has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against her?
I believe so.
Do you believe she's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, I do.
Miss Gonzalez, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter the plea?
No, no, ma'am.
Anyone promised you anything other than a plea? Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived her right to jury trial. Showing you the plea bargain page. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes.
According to the plea, state recommends deferred adjudication. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
State? Showing you the waiver of appeal paragraph. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in both places?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand by signing that you're waiving your right to appeal? The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, are there any such motions? Showing you the waiver of appeal paragraph. I'm sorry. Showing you outside the agreement. State is requesting that your deferred adjudication be for a term of 3 years. There'll be a TAP evaluation, 150 hours community service restitution, no harmful or injurious contact with Isaiah Martinez. Did you understand those are recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations?
Yes, ma'am.
Then to the offenses charge, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Or no contest.
State, any evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. I offer State's Exhibit 1 in the attachments.
No objection.
Showing you what's entitled waiver and consent to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence State's Exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same.
While she's doing this, we did get the document. Thank you, Greeners, for that. The latest document in the Sarah Boone case, which means there may be a delay. We're going to go over that really briefly before we break for lunch. And then when we come back for lunch, we'll have the juror interview. That'll be right here on this channel. So we actually have the other window already open, ready to go on that juror interview. So we're going to...
All right. After reviewing State's Exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty. Court will defer finding you guilty as you've applied for deferred adjudication. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Only that I would urge the court to follow our plea bargain agreement.
All right. How many children do you have?
I have 5 and 3 babies.
All right. How old are your children?
The age is 23, 22, 19, 13, and then 9, almost 10.
All right. Who's taking care of the 13, 9-year-old, and 10-year-old?
The 9 and 13-year-old, my mom is.
I'm sorry, what?
My mom is.
Is Child Protective Services involved?
No, ma'am.
All right. When's the last time you had employment?
It's been a while.
Why?
Just haven't found a job.
All right. I can tell you right now, I know that Isaiah Martinez is your son. You're not going to be allowed to live with him.
Oh, no, I know that.
All right. So you need to get employment and get on your feet. We're going to do 3 years deferred adjudication, 150 hours of community service restitution. I'm going to order parenting classes. She needs intensive parenting classes. Once she completes those, the community service will be deemed satisfied.
Intensive parenting
No
classes.
contact with Isaiah Martinez. If she gets her life together, I'll consider allowing her to have contact. Obviously, he loves her, but there was violence in this situation plus drugs. You can't be living with your children and bringing drugs into their home. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
There's to be no unsupervised contact with minors. Proof of employment within 30 days. No employment as a home health care provider or with minors. TAP evaluation in custody. Follow TAP recommendations. If they recommend inpatient treatment, then it's to be inpatient treatment. I'm going to run a referral to felony drug court. Regular reporting by Zoom or in person. The UA hotline until further notice. Field visits.
Thank you, Lorraine.
1 time per month until further notice. And probation with the field visits, I'm just trying to make sure she's in classes and is on the right track before that's discontinued at your discretion.
Thank you.
All right, is there anything else she needs?
No, Your Honor, I think that's it.
All right, anything else you need from the court to be successful?
Amen.
I'm going to show you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, because this is a plea bargaining agreement, because I followed your plea bargaining agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck to you. You're going to have to do better. You understand?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, everyone, the court is in recess.
And there we go. See you, Judge. Thank you.
Oh, so yeah. We're in recess.
Recess. It's recess time. Dibs on the monkey bars. All right. With that said, we have one quick little thing before we break for lunch. That is, there was a filing that just came in today. Thank you, Greeners, for the email. Thanks for everyone who let me know this is coming. We've got that pulled up here. I'm going to read that briefly with you. This might affect the date of the Sarah Boone trial. This is an ex parte motion, meaning it's a motion just for one side, like either only affects one side or it's made the interests are just on the one side. Let's see. Comes down to the defendant, Sarah Boone, through counsel, respectfully moves this honorable court ex parte to enter an order appointing the following individual: mental health psychologist or psychiatrist expert. She's asking for mental health examination with an hourly rate. Let's see, the flat fee determined by the court plus cost. The motion has been filed and submitted. They want a mental evaluation for her. They say the appointment of an expert is absolutely necessary to protect Miss Sarah Boone's Mr. Sarah Boone. Am I seeing this right? Mr. Sarah Boone's constitutional rights to a fair trial and defining the issue in this case, her right to mount a complete defense, meaning they may want to say, depending on the results, they may want to plead insanity. To properly present testimony evidence relating to the factors set forth by the state, undersigned counsel requires the services of forensic mental health evaluator or similar expert to review certain evidence and make detailed and scientific examination of certain evidence. Recommended meet with other experts and testify at hearings and trial of this matter. A duly qualified forensic mental health expert or similar expert possesses the needed skills and expertise that most lawyers simply do not have. The expert has the training and ability to collect, understand, and evaluate documentary evidence related to the crime charged and the death investigation, and potentially perform crime scene reconstruction in this case. Oh, wow. Forensic mental health. But they want to do crime scene reconstruction, death investigation. Wow, this Interesting. Here it is. Linda Dury, PhD, LMHC, NBFE, CFMHE, ABCDEFG, is qualified to serve as a certified expert in this case in the ongoing investigations and to provide a testimony at hearings and assist in jury selection at trial. Wow, they're using her for everything. We even want her for jury selection. Dr. Dury has been qualified as an expert in her areas of expertise on numerous occasions and in diverse circumstances, including in and out of courtroom. She's testified as a certified expert in the crime scene reconstruction, jury selection. She's testified as a certified expert in jury selection? And in other situations that have required her expert qualifications. She's a practicing psychotherapist in Florida and in total of 11 states across the country. Her expertise is allowed in numerous jurisdictions. Dr. Dury is a certified forensic mental health evaluator, that's the CFMHE, and has expertise in areas of potential defenses in this case, to wit, battered women's syndrome, domestic violence, personality disorders, battering husbands, infidelity and alcohol blackouts, inter alia. I don't know the Latin, but I think that's like etc. These are defenses that are necessary in the defense of this case. So battered woman syndrome, domestic violence, personality disorders, battering husbands, infidelity and alcoholic blackouts, inter alia. Okay, interesting. So this gives a quick peek into what he feels their best defense might be, and they're going to pursue this as long as the judge grants this. Ms. Boone seeks the appointment of Dr. Linda Dury as a forensic mental health expert in the case for the reasons cited above, for an hourly rate and number of hours, or a flat rate, all based on hours of work and related expenses and costs to be determined at a hearing in this court. As an initial matter, Dr. Dury requires a reasonable upfront retainer in the matter. She's like if I'm going to testify, you got to pay me right now, upfront. This retainer may be prorated as this court deems appropriate based on hours to be worked and expenses and costs. Without the expert and expertise described herein, Ms. Boone would be denied a complete defense in her case. Bite Me says, Buttercup says enough with the suitcase Sarah delays. Rough. They want to say she's crazy now. Not necessarily crazy. These bold comments. That was just my guess. Battered women's syndrome, domestic violence, personality disorders. That's going to be a mental situation. Battering husbands, infidelity, and alcoholic blackouts. So they're looking at options along those lines. The curriculum vitae of the proposed desired expert is attached here to as Exhibit A. Oh, good, we get her CV. Miscellaneous costs. Counsel will seek the approval for certain costs, such as transcripts, before ordering them, as required by JAC policy. Counsel will seek specific approval regarding costs and expenses from the court before conducting any out-of-state travel with an expert, which is not anticipated. As always, the court retains its power to approve or deny, because this is a public defender, on an interim basis or at the end of the case, and prior to the conclusion of the case, all specific fees and costs ultimately invoiced that are not covered in this motion. Wherefore, the defendant requests that this motion be granted and the court order the following. Appointment of mental health forensic expert Linda Dury, PhD, at a rate to be determined by this court, to include costs and various expense at a hearing on the matter, and at such time to determine a cap on the expert fees and costs. Usually it's like $7,500 or $10,000. In defense of this case, counsel also moves this court to order an initial fee to be determined at the hearing and to be paid once the expert is retained, exclusive of costs. I would be surprised if the court pays the advance fee. Honestly. Anyway, they've got certificate of service, and it's sent by Winston E. Hobson, who is Sarah Boone's newest lawyer, and he was doing his work. So that's the update. Did someone say blackout expert? Yes, they did. A blackout expert, meaning that the expert understands what a blackout consists of and how Sarah Boone possibly may have blacked out during this whole occasion. Google says she's been on Oprah. Let's see. Can someone from the suitcase company come in as a suitcase expert? They could. I don't think that would go well, though. I almost said J Hatch. It was Jack. Interesting. What this means, though, is that they want another expert. They just got one, the private investigator from prison break investigations. They just got him hired on, and he was going to take some time. I was worried that he would not be able to finish his work before the court case, which is scheduled for January 29th. Well, guess what? This new expert is going to take more time. This is a medical expert who will have to go over all sorts of records and do interviews and everything else. There's no way if the court approves this, which I think they will, and they probably should have gone this route a lot sooner, in my opinion. But if the court approves this, I think there's no way they can get this done in time for January 29th, which means that I'm calling it here. Sarah Boone is not going to happen on January 29th. It's going to be 1, possibly 2 months out at a minimum. So I think she's going to need a minimum of 3 months to get her stuff in order. That was Sarah Boone. So that was the update on Sarah Boone. Oh, let me go back here. There we go. All right. That said, we are going to break for lunch. When we break for lunch, first of all, thank you to everyone who sent. I've got logos coming out my ears right now. The burner phone is completely full of. Well, we've got somebody calling on the burner phone right now. Let's see who this is. Trying, but it's not picking up. Hang on. Wait for it. Call failed. Sorry about that. I tried. It did not come through. We've got lunch right now, and when we come back, which is going to come back at 2:30, it is 1:17 right now, so in about an hour and 15 minutes. When we come back, we're going to be prepping for the juror number 1 interview. That's going to be happening in the Sarasota courtroom. We have our good friend and assistant Persephone. Why can I not remember your name? Oh my goodness. Who is represented us as our media arm. They're getting that feed for us. We appreciate that. Thank you very much. And we're going to be bringing that to you as this goes on. Sorry, I almost said your real name, so I apologize. Persephone it is. So thank you very much, Persephone. Appreciate that. Let me know. Call me on the phone if you have any trouble with any of the setup we've gone over. Also, that's all. Go have some lunch. When we come back, we're going to have what will most likely be a short hearing that will be probably no surprises. Probably no surprises. So Ivan's on the phone. Hold on one second.
Call from
Mr. Ivan.
Ivan, my friend, how are you doing? We're about to head to lunch, so you got to make it brief.
Let's do it. Yes. I'm just wondering, when did this come through? I was lurking in the shadows, and I hear Sarah Boone, and we switched gears. Like, when did she get her expert finally? She's got more letters after her name than a Russian alphabet.
It's a lot of letters. She has all the letters, which worries me. When you see an expert who's an expert in all the areas, you really wonder if you're getting a jack of all trades or if you're getting something less. Master of none. Yes. So I don't know. I don't know this individual. She may be the next best thing since sliced bread and be the best thing for Sarah Boone's case. I hope for her sake that she is, that Sarah Boone gets the best possible defense in her case, as we want everyone to receive that. But
what they're doing is they're starting to make her look. They're starting to turn Sarah Boone into a baby face. Like, we got to stop this. Like, they've been jagging her around so much, like, they're starting to make people feel sorry for her. Like, we got to stop this nonsense.
She's done a good job of raising that concern that she says, look, I never waived my right to a speedy trial, and this has dragged on for years. I mean, she's been in jail since, 2020, and she celebrated, I think, 7 birthdays by her count. Her count's a little off.
She's flipping calendars.
Her count's a little off.
As they say in the joint, she's flipping calendars. All right. Have a great lunch.
Anyway, thanks,
I just wanted to check in.
We'll catch you after lunch. See you. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Anyway, that's the latest from Sarah Boone. We're gonna break for lunch now, and when we come back, we're gonna have the hearing for juror number 1 in the Maya trial, and that's gonna be exciting. And hopefully, it will not be exciting, because if it's exciting, that's bad news for the Kowalski family. That's bad news for the trial because it means it would have to happen again. It was probably good news for J Hatch. If something comes out in this hearing that confirms any of the suspicions that J Hatch attorneys have regarding juror number 1, it's very bad news. It's very bad news for the plaintiff and very good news for the defense. So we're going to see what happens there. I don't anticipate any surprises. I really don't. So 2:30 Everything's set up. We're ready to go. I think it's going to be through StreamYard. So if we do bring somebody in, we'll talk about that. Probably won't have anyone come in live during the feed, but maybe afterwards to talk about it if it works out right. So tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe till we go live again, which will be at 2:30 with the J Hatch hearing. That will be at this channel right here, 2:30 Eastern time. All right. Have a great lunch. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye.
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
Alex stole it as well.